And welcome to the Pickle Lodge. We're back here in beautiful Cincinnati, Westchester Township, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati, inside the Pickle Lodge, the best venue in the nation, hosting the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend. Yes, there will be plenty of festivities. It was pink night last night. What an enjoyable beginning to this event as everybody gets those paddles and grips ready. They will be dry, no humidity, no hot sunshine here inside the Pickle Lodge. One of the co-founders, Michael Chen, he's getting ready, as are all of the competitors here for this big prize money weekend. Big Rick Witzkin, we'll have him on court in a moment. $100,000 on the line here this weekend. Doesn't get any better than that. But with that prize money, with everything on the line, can bring some pressure. Amy Yarbrough.
Absolutely. I know exactly what these players are feeling this morning. There's a lot of nerves. I bet not very many of them got a good night's sleep because they're thinking about their match in the morning. And it's go time, baby. It's, you know, win or go home. And so they are dealing with a lot of nerves. The West Coast people are dealing with lack of sleep, and it's 4:30, or what time is it at their house? It's 8, so 5 o'clock.
5 a.m. West Coast time, Pacific time. They've had to adjust that to that all summer.
Yes.
So maybe they are accustomed to showing up playing what would be in the middle of the night for them.
Yeah. I think a lot of them are coming into town a little bit earlier in order to give their bodies a chance to adjust. So, you know, it's exciting. You don't want to let your team down. I feel like this weekend was even a bigger deal. Like, it always feels that way. But, you know, when it's the championship weekend, you have to perform. You have to go out. And so usually it's just putting pressure on ourselves. But they all have to deal with it. So, we'll have to see who can handle it. That's right.
Yeah. Who will come through under the pressure. Patrick Cote saying good morning. Good to see you, Patrick. And what a matchup we have to begin this event. You couldn't ask for more fireworks to start off, Amy.
That's
with
right.
Jose out there, DeRisi and Cote against Chris Mills, Miller, and Mr. Ripskin himself, Rick Witzkin.
What a way to get started. It's going to be full of entertainment, I can guarantee you. Rick and Jose love to chirp with each other, right?
Yes, a DeRisi-Witzkin matchup. I think it's always made for television, isn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, there's your win probability. So heavy favorites. Well, you seldom see Rick Witzkin on the lower side of the duper ratings, but this tandem of Cote and DeRisi, they have been one of the best in men's doubles, you know, all season.
Yes, absolutely. It's a really good combination because Patrick is such a good resetter and soft player of the ball, and Jose is such a good attacker.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
So this is an 8-9 matchup. The Bruisers come in as the 8th seed, Indy the 9th seed. Cote misses that a little deep. Had a good look there. The drivers went 6 and 14 overall. They were minus 31 in match points on the season.
Side out.
Wow, that's tough. He was letting that ball go. He thought it was going to be a little long, and it actually landed in.
Drivers were 2-2 in the event earlier in the season in Cincinnati here at the Pickle Lodge. And that time, Cote right down Broadway for the put-away. The Bruisers 10-10. Overall, they were 3-1 at the event here in July in Cincinnati, and a -4 in match point overall.
Second serve. 1-1-2.
1-1-2, DeRisi serving.
Point.
And there's our first firefight between DeRisi and Witzkin.
It was a great.
Witskin, he's got that issue with the tape, doesn't he?
Oh,
2,
yes.
1, 2.
That was actually just a great third drive, and it allowed Jose to get in there and poach that next ball, which was really tough to handle. Wow, 2 net cords.
Point.
So DeRisi jamming Witskin there. That's a ball with a forehand. Maybe Mills do a little more with, Amy, you
3,
think?
1, 2.
Yes, and I don't think we'll see Rick miss that one again either.
And
Nice
a
ball.
gorgeous leaping off the court to avoid the no volley zone. Inside out, right down the middle. That shot had everything.
Really nice.
1, 3, 1. Second serve.
1-3-2. Drivers serving.
1,
Everybody's
3,
got to get the
2.
nerves out, right? It's early in the morning. A lot of teams just come out firing in order to get the nerves out. It's a little bit easier to rivet than it is to have to get a perfect third.
Rick going lefty.
Side
Just
out.
a little short on that lob.
Indy owned by Phil and Paula Cone, the inaugural season champions, the Drivers, as a 3 seed last season. Took the crown on championship weekend out in Arizona. The defending champs come in this season as the 9th seed. The Bruisers, their owners Jeff Brody, Lisa Brody, Brad Wimmer, David Slobotkin. South Jersey-based indoor pickleball club Pickle Juice.
Side out.
It's a really good ball by Chris just to knock that down. Little flick at his shoulder, and he was ready.
Second serve.
Great leave, hard skill.
One, 3, 2.
1-3-2. Both teams searching for the rhythm here early with the pressure on, a little tight. Not quite their peak level certainly yet, Amy, for either side.
Right. Everybody's warming up.
3, 1, 1.
Cote with a backhand and a big come on for Patrick. Cote out of Montreal, Canada. Badminton and tennis background. Tennis coach at Cornell College. Also played at Graceland University. A little net lob for Mills.
Four, 1, 2.
And that drop too.
Wow.
Witskin just turns and looks. He's had a couple of those.
Wow, that looks so high. He just had a lot of topspin on that ball. Drop back in. Yeah, he knows he missed it.
It was like a knuckleball. He didn't get all of it, and that's why it dropped in.
Hey, you know what they say in sports? It's better to be lucky than good. Nice reset.
What a reset. And
Side out.
that one, sometimes, right, yeah, you make the spectacular shot, and it's the next ball.
Always.
That's a
That
miss
is
hit.
a killer, man. You get the hard stuff, and then you miss the one you should get. This happens so often.
That's a great 1-2 punch by DeRisi.
Yes, it is.
One, 5-2.
Witskin gambling, but Cote dropped it so low that Rick could not counter.
Yeah, really had to reach to get that.
5-1-1. Second serve.
It was actually a very nice setup. He just wasn't able to complete it. Got what he wanted.
At the 8-9 matchup, the winner of this team match would have the #1 ranked Boca Raton Picklers.
Side out.
DeRisi, he's going to jump out of his shoes there.
Yeah, he wants that one back. So again, it's early morning. First thing out, there's
5-1.
these guys are all going to work these airs out.
Point.
And that happens frequently too. You
Right.
make one air that you really want back and you can't quite let it go, and then we make a second air.
Yep.
So important to go
We've
to the
all
next
been
point.
there, right?
Yes. I think it was good, yeah. Did you see that?
I didn't see it,
Okay.
but Indy thought it was in. There was no call. They appealed to the guys. Jose says, we'll call it in, which means it's in.
Yes, you're serving. On that side. No, on that side. 3 points, 5 points. There you go. 3-5-1.
3-5-1. DeRisi does not miss that one, puts it good night into the DreamCloud side. Our presenting sponsor here for the championship weekend at the Pickle Lodge in Westchester Township, Ohio.
Point.
Oh,
Yeah,
great
that's-
setup, great finish.
Right, a drive by Witskin. It came back as a ball that Mills could attack right there.
Yeah.
4-5-2.
They're putting together some of the dream clouds upstairs. They look amazing. Hopefully some lucky person here is going to go home with a brand new mattress. Sleep on a dream cloud.
5-4-1.
Wait, how do you win that mattress, Amy?
I know,
Is-
right? You have to live a little closer. Let's start with that. I'm not sure the airplane's going to take it for you. Great hands, guys.
DeRisi read it right away, said leave it. So a tight first game,
6-4-1.
both on the scoreboard and on the court. I think it's fair to assess. Some of the best backhands in the world on display there.
Yep. I think Mills and Rick have kind of figured Patrick's going to try to flick through that middle. You know, typically Patrick would outdink anybody all day, but he's starting to pull the trigger a little sooner, and Mills is figuring that one out.
Nice little step back forehand winner from Ripskin. Just rolled it into the gap. 4-6-1. This ball movement by Princeton. And they get a put away out of it.
It's really pretty by Patrick. We've tried a few lobs this morning. I think that's the third one we've seen already. So these guys are bringing. Oh, yep.
That deflected long.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, Amy, you got to get those a little deeper.
Yep.
If they land mid-court, shallow mid-court, you're in trouble.
Yes, sir.
6-4-1.
That is quality by Cote. How would you describe it? He's able to hit a two-handed inside-out backhand. That's not easy to pull off.
Nope. He really likes his backhand, as you see. You're going to see most of his balls taken that way. There's been a lot of net cords this morning already, too, which is tough for both sides to handle. And Patrick plays with what I would call a very hot paddle anyway, so that just shows how soft and controlled his hands are. He's one of the best.
And there's our first kind of in-your-face yeah coming from Jose.
It's really pretty. He's so nice and far and extended out in front, taking those balls.
9-4-1.
Ooh, nice ball.
Yeah, beautiful. Another step back forehand. Rick able to execute that shot.
Right into his hip.
Now, if you're DeRisi, you know, it's been quiet, friendly, 8-4. He kind of came at Rick after that slam. Do you poke that bear and get him going?
Well, it doesn't take much, right?
Right.
Usually that happens pretty quickly. I feel like the pattern that the Bruisers have found is middle ball. Indy's going to have to figure out that middle ball a little bit better, which they will.
4-9-1.
And what a hands battle that was.
Yep. So Patrick is just able to put enough spin on that to just knock it down. And that's the key, really. You saw he hit it softer than anybody else, but his ball was down at the toes. So you have to lift it, which is a great completion.
So quickly they get a side out. Ball back to the Bruisers. But what a shot by Witskin, and a little stare back at Jose from Ripskin.
Yeah, that was a really short return, so Rick had to handle a tough attack and did a great job with it. Nice shot by Chris, reaching in, putting that away.
For the drivers, what's the recipe for success here? You think Rick is just going to make a statement, take more of the court?
Yeah, he's going to have to. And I think, too, early, Rick has a lot on his plate that he's dealing with at these events, so he's going to clean up some of those unforced errors.
Yeah, Cote surprised him there. He pulled
He's
the
punching
trigger.
that through, yeah.
But you're right, that success down Broadway, right down that center line for the Bruisers.
Second serve.
Cote talking to himself for the first time here this morning. But Rick, that's a surprise shot, went down the line, kind of handcuffed Cote a little bit.
Down the line is very effective. I mean, especially when most of these guys have been going middle. And so it just, you know, Patrick sits heavy backhand. So to go to his forehand was a winner. Yeah, great shot.
That was in. So side out. Drivers hanging in there here in game one.
It's a great ball by Mills. It's not always about power, guys. Placement, 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 control.
Wow, what
Great
a sequence. Witskin went lefty, righty with speed. And his partner Mills finishes.
Yep, great setup. Good hands.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Interesting
middle
there,
ball.
Amy, yeah.
Still, they got to figure it out.
No, it was on Chris's side, but I think he was expecting the forehand
Right.
from Big Rick.
It's a good drive.
Yeah, Witskin, that drive, he was well off the court, took it as a forehand, and brought the heat.
6-9-2.
Building a little run here. Much better coverage in the middle ball there. Really nice by Mills. He knew it was coming.
And he didn't have an easy ball get back, and I love that split step and just the foundation by Chris there.
Yes.
Ooh, that gets line. Rick, just double check with the official. We'll have a good look here, Amy. Yeah.
It's a good run by them now. They're going to have to hold them.
Yeah, 3 consecutive by the drivers. Puts a little bit of pressure on this service game for Princeton.
Nice. Great lead.
Second serve.
Cote telling himself to relax.
9-7-2.
Ooh, great reach in by Rick.
Yeah, really good lean in. Those are some long arms and legs.
Right? That's not an easy ball to redirect.
No.
Timeout, receivers.
And Indy right back in it. Serve for the drivers. Down 2. They had trailed by 5. Timeout Princeton.
It's a really good hold. I feel like the pattern needs to change now. The Bruisers were very successful with Patrick starting off the dink and then just that little attack or push through the middle. That's where they really got a lot of their points early on. They've also gotten a lot of short returns out of Chris, but now I feel like Indy Drivers is kind of figuring that pattern out, and they've done a really good job of getting back in this match, and I'll be very surprised if the Bruisers don't go with a different pattern now.
Yeah, we are at the DreamCloud 2024 MPL Championship Weekend here at the Pickle Lodge. 100,000 prize money payout on the line. And interesting, if you look at these awards, 1 through 12 will all get a payout. So this is the 8-9 matchup. You know, both these teams have their sights on the main prize, but every win is going to count, because if you look, you go down 48 for first, 24 for second, 12, and then on down.
Awesome.
That puts importance on every match, no matter what you're playing for, what place.
Absolutely.
8-9-1.
Nice block.
Karen Coaches applauding that effort by her team.
8-9-2.
Witskin turned on that one, put it home.
Another net cord there. Always throws things off just a little bit. That's a really good finish by Rick.
9-9-2.
And we are tied at 9. Ooh, initial dig extraordinary, but Cote stayed with it.
All right, let's see if they can get a little run here, figure out a new pattern.
They are trying to put a 5 unanswered run by Indy to a halt here. And they haven't done it. They stuck on 9. They've utilized their timeout.
I'm pretty sure we're going to start here on Parler Français.
9-9-2.
That's Patrick's language.
Yeah, we've heard some pardon my French already from Patrick, and DeRisi
That's a great setup there.
screams, yeah.
Just got behind Mills and got a pop-up. Good dink. That's their bread and butter, is Patrick's got to control the dink and create a pop-up, and Jose's going to finish it.
So you're receiving. Rick, you're receiving. You're receiving. Yes.
Indy's done a great job of getting back in this match. Hopefully they can get a hold right here.
On the right side. He's correct. You're on that side.
It's early. Everybody's needing a little help on where to stand and who's serving.
Yeah. Including us. So we were in the wrong seat when we showed up too, Amy. The ref came over, told us, no, you're on this side.
Thank goodness we both have our Jillian coffee.
That's right. And that is it. 11-9 in quite a battle in game 1. And we expect more of this quality and entertainment. I think the entertainment value is even going to go up now. Witskin and DeRisi on court. Cote, Mills, Miller. We've got a good one. And we'll be back from Cincinnati. And welcome back to DreamCloud 2024 MPL Championship Weekend. Game 2, Witskin Miller against DeRisi Cote. Indy Drivers against the Princeton Bruisers. Game 2, it was 11-9 in the first, Princeton. And here we go with Game 2. Witskin, the finish. And
Great
one
put-away.
great thing, Amy, about the MPL, it's not just this fierce competition on the court. It represents so much more, so many friendships. And last night we had a wonderful event leading into championship weekend. And some awards were given out, too, for the season.
Yes, they were voted on by the players.
Second serve.
So one of my favorite ones, they gave a leadership award. And there's so many people here that could have earned that one, but I love who they chose, which was Chris Cargis for the females and Scott Fliegelman for the men. And those are two great representatives of really quality coaches, good leadership for their team. Their teammates obviously love having them on their team, and just two quality people, players, and coaches. Scott Fliegelman, Chris Cargis.
1-0-2.
Couple of just courageous type leaders, those two. You should think leadership. Those two come to mind immediately. DeRisi jumped on that, overcooked it.
2-0-2.
2-0-2. Good start for the drivers here. After ending game one on a high note, they really put together some steam, Amy. It trailed 9-4, battled all the way back to 9-9. The Bruisers were able to close it 11-9. But that type of momentum builds confidence into the next game, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah. So we're going to have to figure out here who's going to find the winning pattern and be able to execute.
Quick snap by Mills.
They both wanted that one, but Chris was like, oh, no, I set that up. I'm going to finish it.
0-2-2.
Big smile from Ripskin.
Great drive. Good reset.
Good duck
lead.
down.
Yep. Again, lots of net cords.
Instant side out. Up two. There is the focus of Jose Durisi. The intensity.
With the tagline, so good.
Yeah, he hasn't brought that out yet.
That's his new logo he's come out with,
2-0-2.
which is great choice, very fitting. Pretty. What great extension through that backhand.
Yeah, good point. Talk about that follow through, Amy.
Yeah. Really good extension. He's out in front when he hits it and then just fully extended to follow through to snap it down. Ooh, we got a fault.
Point.
So Mills is after my own heart, right? Because we're both not on the tall side. So let's talk about what that does to change. I mean, balls that, you know, Rick is hitting down on, Chris might have to lift a little bit and not be able to hit down on it. So definitely favors the taller player with angles.
I'm taking notes because I'm on that team also, Amy. Two former point guards here.
Yep. Oh.
Second serve.
You don't see that air very often out of Mr. Cote. Just missed it.
We're tied at 2 in the second. Ooh, Durisi had it lined up, but it caught tape.
Yep.
Deflected wide.
So last night, another one of my favorite awards they gave out, they called it the Sportsmanship Award, and it went to Danny Werfel and Dana Wachowski. And very fitting. Again, voted on by the players. Really cool that they did that last night. Gave some really neat awards away, and we'll mention all of them at some point this morning.
Yeah, get a couple more in. These are fascinating, actually.
Okay, so those two were kind of more serious ones, and then they also gave away the MVP Partier Award. Who brings the party every week? And
a lot of competition for that, Amy.
Those went to Scott Johnson from Denver and Mary Beth Hendorn from Houston. So, Scott, you've seen in some unique outfits, right?
Right. So, some that we can't take back, like when you've seen it. But he's hilarious.
And Mary Beth is the leader of What Time Is It? And she gets her team going all the time with her great cheers.
2-2-2.
Bernard LeBlanc sitting there rooting on his drivers.
Point.
A lot of intensity, not just on court, but the fans, the teammates, the owners.
Yeah.
Oh, everything on the line here this weekend opening round here early Friday. Yeah, Mills can only shake his head. You see the pink balloons around the building as we honored the breast cancer survivors. That was a wonderful part of the event last night.
And hopefully everybody will stick around because we're going to have an interview with each one of our female players that have survived breast cancer. And they're going to be running those throughout the weekend. But the stories are really inspiring and just amazing. And so I hope everybody can stay tuned and catch all of those.
Rick wants that one back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talked about it, inspiring. What just bravery, the courageous, and now playing at this level.
Yes. They're all great examples to show that you can make it through, that it's tough and it's not a fun battle to be in, but you can come through on the other side. And most of them even commented it's made them a stronger, better person.
Yeah, incredible stories. Good look at Mills. His side down 2-5-1. They need game 2 to stay alive here in this match. By the way, Witskin was hitting an approach with the left hand. I don't know. I want to get back to that shot, but in transition on a previous point.
He does a really good job of going back and forth and knowing when to do it. That's a little bit tricky too. Good reset. Wow.
Oh, what a dig.
Oh.
Yeah, that one, too much heat on it.
Yeah, great pressure from Princeton, but really good resets from the Indy drivers.
Now Witskin politely gives the ball back. Let's see if he gets a charge here, tries to bring his team back here in the second.
Great movement of the ball, guys.
Look at that. They're reaching every point on the court, and then Cote finds the deep corner.
Wow, good spot, good touch. I honestly don't know how Rick does this as far as, you know, being one of the owners, and so they have to come in early. He's handling a lot of issues, trying to figure out setup, how things go, and then to, I mean, you know, he's probably not getting great sleep, a lot of things going on, and then have to play the first match of the morning. I mean, the focus, you know, that's really tough to do. Thank goodness Rick is good at being able to multitask, right? He can entertain the crowd and
he's one of the best.
Still, yeah, be able to focus, and not a lot of people can do that. Wow, another ball lands in.
Yeah, another one that seemed like a mishit, and Rick can just shake his head and smile. He's like, what is that? Off the edge of the paddle again, it drops in. And Witskin certainly a great sense of humor to go along with all his other skills.
Yeah, I think Jose's just ignoring him.
Yeah, at this point, that's advisable. I don't think, I wouldn't get in his face right now because, you know, you're cruising.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you don't want to get Witskin charged up. Clean winner by Chris. Good pull, quick flick. The DreamCloud replay.
Really nice. Good top spin. Don't have to kill it. She just dropped that in the back. Really nice.
Watch out. Okay, Chris called it out. He looked over at us. I couldn't see it. The fence is in our way. Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah.
That looked like it hit the inside of the baseline.
Yep.
2-8-2.
Side out.
Rick telling himself to stay down and through that one. Some driver fans trying to get their side going here. This is a big hole, 8-2-1. They need to stop here.
Foot on the line. Left foot
And a
on the
foot,
line.
Foot fault.
again, that left foot, second time in the match called against Indy. See Cote get so low. Great job by our camera crew, our production crew. Best in the business.
Second serve.
You did it again, Ari. The commentator curse.
It's my specialty.
Yes.
Sorry, Patrick.
Yes.
9-2 deficit. It was a 9-4 deficit in the first. Indy came all the way back to tie it at 9. They're going to have to run 7 straight here in the second to accomplish that feat.
That was a great speed up right there by Rick. They need a few more of those.
2-9-1.
What a winner inside out. Cote, he holds that ball. Amy, you don't know where he's going with it.
Well, he's showing attack. When he brings his paddle back, you think he's going to attack, and then he just rolled it. It was very good deception shot.
And Witzkin congratulates him. It's a great shot. And DeRisi inside out. One hand stab. Jose fired up.
The eyes say it all.
Yeah, the eyes.
9-2-1.
Still
Watch
going.
out.
Still going.
What an angle by Cote. Witzkin held up by LeBlanc over there after hitting the fat tire sign.
He came over to try to get that next one, and then he was just out of position for the last ball.
Great effort by Indy, but
Yes,
Bruisers
really good.
in command.
10-1.
Match point. Ooh, the giveaway. DeRisi can't believe it. Goes to the towel. So Cote can wrap it up. Second match point for Princeton. That's a safe serve.
Side out.
Ball changed direction off of the tape.
A lot of underspin on those balls.
10-1.
That 11th point, Amy, so deceptive,
Keeps them low.
elusive, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, nice touch.
Oh, smart play by
Really
DeRisi.
good. Great dink by Patrick to set that up. I'm surprised Chris didn't go ATP on that. I don't think he had room.
2-10-2.
2-10-2. Well, that might have been
That was
deep.
out.
Yeah, Rick played it. LeBlanc just told him.
It was out.
Witzkin shaking his head.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a tough one.
10-2-1. Fault.
And a fault will end this match.
No.
So Princeton dominant in the second. 11-9, 11-2. The Bruisers on the board in the team battle. The 8-9 matchup here at Championship Weekend in Cincinnati. Bruisers take the lead. This is a dangerous Princeton team. No doubt a team to be feared, particularly with the likes of this top male squad here.
Yes, yep. Great match. That's a tough way to finish. I unfortunately did not see it, but that's a very tough way to end.
Well, good news is we're going to get to talk to Jose DeRisi, Patrick Cote, always interesting.
Yes.
And then we'll have a matchup between, after that, we'll have Coachella and OKC. Gingrich is back on court. He'll be playing with Svensson and Tommy Ho and Paul Olin.
Wow,
What a
that's
fun
gonna
tandem
be
that is to
awesome.
watch.
Absolutely.
Paul back healthy, Dane back healthy, Johan as well, Tommy Ho. And the Princeton Bruiser flag is being waved high here on Championship Court.
Yep. You got to love to get that first match and get your team started on the right point. It's a really important one to get you going.
And we'll be back with the team of Derisi and Cote coming over to the broadcast booth to join Amy after this.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, Patrick, come here. We're having an interview. We're making these guys work.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Good morning, welcome back. How exciting to get the first match of this entire tournament under your belt, guys. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you.
Thank you
Yes.
so much. It was very exciting. The first game is always tough, especially on championship weekend.
Yes.
And especially against a top team like Rick and Mills, who are very seasoned and excellent players. We
Yeah.
know each other also very well, so that makes it a little tricky for both teams. But it was fun. Patrick played great as usual. And we had the first win.
Nice.
I feel, talk to me a little bit. Patrick, I'll ask you first. It's tough to come out here first thing in the morning. It's early. A lot of people are dealing with a big time change that they're having to adjust to. Everybody's nervous, right? This is a big weekend. So how do you control the nerves and the mental side of the game to come out and be ready to perform right off the bat?
Yeah, totally. Like you said, we're from the Pacific time zone, so we come here 2 in the morning, a couple of nights ago, and so you do try to, kind of get adjusted to, and all that. So, and I consider pickleball being so like 95% mental, because we know our shots, we know what to do with the game, but sometimes you just, if your brain is there and you're very, kind of active and accurate, it makes it a humongous difference. So I think that definitely is a tough just to get off the bat and start playing good. So I think we're going to keep playing better and better, which is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think to that point, none of the 4 players in the court play at their best. There were some mistakes that usually don't happen. I think the second game, we all start to play a little better. Also, the courts are very fast. Also, for your first game, the game, the same game is outside, people tend to adjust a little faster
Okay.
because of the elements. Here is like everything goes fast. People are a little nervous. We overhit balls. So
No, that's a great point because we noticed that as well. Like there
Yeah.
were just some unforced errors that aren't typical of any of you guys. And I want to ask you this because this is really important and really hard mentally to do. There was one overhead that you missed that's not typical for you to miss.
Right.
And then you went back and you had another error following it with a return serve. That is so common because we all tend to still be, is that what was happening? Do you think you were still processing that shot that you missed previously and wanted it back? And what would be, how do you leave the first error in order to not make a second error?
yeah, so that play a role for sure. I think the way to do it for me that helps. I will take an extra, walk and towel off a little bit, and just be
Smart.
ready for the next one.
Yeah.
I would say on my serve, and this is for people listening. I have this problem. Maybe other people have it too. Do not change your mind as you are tossing the ball. Where are you going to serve? I missed 2 serves, and I would say the main reason is because I changed my mind. I was going to go harder. I wanted to place it cuter, and I missed both. Do not do as I do as I say.
That's a great point, and it's not just in serves. I mean, a lot of
Don't
times
change your mind.
we change
Usually
our mind. Yes.
it doesn't work. Just go with your first instinct. It usually the success ratio is very low when you change your mind.
Great point.
And as I'm mentioning, the mental game for me, like when you make a mistake, you try to block it out, not to think about it, but you know you did it, and then you
Yes.
go out there, and then sometimes you make another one that really starts to, to go in your own head. So
Yes.
luckily you can play a good point after you play one that's just okay to make up for it, and then you're on a better flow.
Yeah.
of
Have you
things.
found, like, I had to come up with a phrase to say to myself in order to let that last one go? Is that something that you guys do as well? Like, if you make an error, what are you saying to yourself in order to get to the next point and not repeat a second error? Do you have anything?
Yeah, I cannot say it on camera, the things that I say to myself. But after those 4 seconds, I have a walk, and I'm a little kinder on myself, towel off a little bit, and I'm back into the game.
Okay. What about you,
Yeah.
Patrick?
Well, I've learned the last few months because mental game is such an important part of the game, like I said. And for me, like I can do good stuff, but then I get in my own head, as you guys know already. But I count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I try to think of something that
Nice.
I enjoy that makes me feel good.
That's great.
But it's still a work in progress. I think about it, and I'm like, oh, I'm still thinking about the last shot too. It's just hard to eliminate completely. That's why I say if you play a good point, then you can, oh, okay, I feel good about myself. I can forgive myself.
Yeah.
But then if you make another one, you're like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. God dang it, I need to make this point right now.
I was waiting for the Parler Français to come out, actually,
yeah.
because that, I would tend to go back to my regular language if there was
I
something going on in my
I somehow
head.
don't do it. And you
Okay.
think I do it, it could save me some code violation, but
There
I'm
you
not
go.
smart
There
enough
you
to
go.
think about it.
So one more point back to you, Patrick. I felt like that you guys as a team figured out a pattern that was working really well early on, and that was you weren't dinking quite as, you were dinking a couple of balls and then you were punching through the middle. I think you guys found a lot of success with that pattern through the middle. I do feel like they adjusted pretty well, and that's how they kind of came back. So talk a little bit about how you have to adjust as far as patterns and things that are working and not working when you're in the middle of a match.
Yeah, I think we like how, MPL gave us the chance to play together for the first time. And this is one of the great things about MPL, because after MPL finishes this, we are going to be partnering for our tournaments.
That's great.
Because we liked how our game grew together over this season.
Yes.
I think we're a very good team. We're very complementary. We like each other as well, chemistry-wise, so that is very important. And we are growing as a team. So to that point, it's like we tend to grow during the game because we talk to each other.
Okay.
And we just talk about patterns and how we adjust. And I would say to your point, we cannot get into the crazy game, like hectic. That's
Yeah.
not our style. We can
Okay.
be very aggressive, but it cannot be hectic. We trust our hands, and we have to make people play, and we go when we have the chance.
Yes.
We don't have to go into a hectic mode. That's not us.
Well, it's definitely working for you guys. Très bon. Great
Très
job.
bien,
Great
très bon.
match.
Yeah.
Can you guys talk to me a little bit about the next match we have going on right here? Because this is an amazing group of 4 men right here. Patrick, who are you choosing?
I'm going to pick. I think that Coachella's they've overcome a couple like injuries and all that. So I think I'm gonna go with Mr. Tommy Ho with his big serve. I think they're gonna be consistent, maybe outlast them. Although of course Gingrich and Svensson have an awesome game, so it'll be a good game no matter what. But I just favor them. Just they might be a little bit in better condition.
Okay. What do you think, Jose?
I think it's going to be a fantastic game as well. I think the outcome, I agree with Patrick here. I mean, could go either way, but I probably go with OKC. Basically for the same reason. I think they're better physically at the moment, as we speak. Not in general, but at the moment.
Well, guys, great job. Great match. Congratulations on a first win to get your team started, and good luck the rest of the morning.
Well, thank you so much for having us here. Great job.
Thank you so much, Amy.
All
Thank
right.
you.
We'll
Bye.
see you next time.
See you next time.
All right. Thank you for doing this.
All right, great job, Amy. And Jose DeRisi and Patrick Cote take that first match here in Championship Court. And you heard them preview this matchup. What an entertaining battle here. There's a good look at Paul Olin. Paul fired up, playing with Tommy Ho against Johan Svensson, Dane Gingrich. Both DeRisi and Cote went with OKC in this match. We'll check the Duper ratings on it momentarily. Great to see Johan and Dane back healthy.
Second serve.
Gingrich pulling the trigger with the two-hander. Speed up, get some help from the net. So Duper agreeing with Jose and Patrick's assessment. Slight edge for the Punishers. That one, I believe, caught line.
Side out.
So side out. Coachella Valley, the Scorpions, they come in as the 6th seed for this event. The Punishers, the 11th seed.
Second serve.
But those seeds a little misleading. Both of these teams have been struggling with injury throughout the season. How good can both of these squads be fully healthy? I think we're going to find out this weekend.
Yeah. I think this righty-lefty combo here with Tommy and Paul is just really tough. I mean, if they are both healthy and playing their best, it's going to be a tough match for anybody to beat them.
Punishers, their owners, Dr. Doug and Carol Rolls, leading this team through a tough season, 3-17, minus 76 match points. There's good luck. Mark Milner also joining that ownership group. And right now, OKC up in the team battle, 1-0. We'll keep you updated. There's a look at the scoreboard up right, 2-2, Princeton and Indy. Seattle jumping out in front of Naples, 3-0. And how about Kansas City making an early statement over Austin, 3-0. Austin, one of those dangerous teams who was kind of lower in the regular season standings, Amy.
Yes. So Tommy Ho's serve, oh my gosh, so good. And then Dane just had an amazing flick that he literally took from his toes and caught Tommy's right shoulder.
Point.
Some great stuff going on out here.
4-1-2.
Side out.
Oh, Olin got a ball he was looking for. Maybe dropped a tad low for him. Paul, that's one of his strengths. So sneaky quick, moving across the middle of the court. Look at the touch by Ho. He's back. And now finishes it with the backhand. This is
That's great
enormous
footwork.
skill.
ATP, he gets back in time to get that next ball and set up an attack and then finish it. You're not going to see that a whole lot. It's like cat quickness
A
movement
whole
there.
lot, right? That Tommy, whole lot right there. I mean,
Wow.
Tommy, one of the brightest additions to the NPL. And again, if you're not familiar with Tommy Ho, 1988 became the youngest male player to ever play in the U.S. Open tennis at 15 years old. That's crazy. He was ranked 85th in the world in singles, 13th in doubles. He joined the Everything in the Kitchen Dink podcast. That was a phenomenal episode. What a serve. There's a serve again.
His serve is given Dane. Dane has missed two of his serves. I mean, it is so tough. Look at all the spin he puts on this ball.
If you want to hear a fascinating story, tune into that podcast. Go to the MPL website. Those are archived. Good ball by Johan. But Tommy, he was the first student ever for legendary tennis coach Rick Macy.
5-1-2.
Rick went on to coach the Williams sisters, Andy Roddick.
Wow.
And look at the ball movement, the control of the paddle of Ho. Quite a statement to begin this one. 6-1-2. Well, that's quick hands by Gingrich getting that attack back.
Good hands. I think it would have flown, but hit it again.
1-6-1.
Let's see if the Scorpions can string together some positive results here.
Second serve.
Johan upset with himself there, Amy.
Yeah. He's going to have to be a little bit more patient and just really try to outdink them and create a pop-up.
Side out.
No chance there with the ability of Ho to direct that ball off of the court with the spin. You're talking about his forehand on that podcast. He said, you know, I kind of had the Rafa Nadal forehand. Well, back then, back in the late 80s, with the amount of spin that he could generate. You see it on his serve here with the paddle.
Nice.
And a clean winner from Olin.
Two of the best drivers of the ball right there on the OKC side.
Paul Olin, multiple championship winner, former U.S. Navy fighter pilot.
He's our Top Gun boy.
Yep, Top Gun.
Second serve. Seven, 1-2. Point.
That's a great point. Good patience by all of them.
How difficult is it for Gingrich and Svensson, who began the season as this #1 pod team for the Scorpions? Both has been injured.
Yeah.
They've not played together in a few events here now,
That's
Amy.
right. That's right. And then to come back here and have to play these two right off the bat, yeah, that's not an easy task.
And what a story, really. Look at the Scorpion team. They finish the 12-8, which is exceptional considering what they've been through without Gingrich and Svensson for a major part of the season. Credit to their ownership group, and of course Kim Jade, their leader, Rob Zwemmer, Ruth Ann Papa, Don Zucker, Ryan Willis. A great organization, great team camaraderie. They've got an owner also by the name of Vince Vaughn, who has added some color to this Scorpion team.
Absolutely. Been enjoying his show on Apple TV, Bad Monkey.
Yep.
Time in. 8,
Yeah, that was a fun show to watch.
Point.
Not as much fun as the NPL action, but it was entertaining.
9-1-2. Point.
Johan tried for a little too much angle there. Dane urging his teammate on.
10-1-2.
And we have a game point.
Great return there by Svensson.
Sign
Nice
out.
lean in. And then a quick snap from Dane. Really good shots there.
Yeah, Gingrich, the author of Pickleball Mindset, he's just got such an enormous IQ for this game. But he's got some strong hands and wrists, doesn't he?
Yes. Great reset.
When we talk about the IQ, he's always in the right position, isn't he?
That was really nice patience there, and just paddle up, ready for that attack, and
2-10-1.
put it down. I think he's telling Tommy that's a no-go zone right there.
Point.
And that is in. Olin with a ferocious delivery.
Yes.
And somehow Gingrich, watch this.
Wow. That's some good hands right there.
3-10-1.
Oh, what a redirect inside out. Tommy Ho. Great look at Tommy.
3-10-2.
Accomplished businessman as well. What a success story. Whatever he is taking on.
And really just a nice guy.
Yeah, right.
I've enjoyed getting to talk with him a little bit.
Point.
Johan set that up with a great dink. Got a high ball from Paul, and Dane just had to finish it. Good work.
Four. 4-10-2.
So a nice little stand here for Coachella Valley, gaining some rhythm. And takes it down the line with a one-hand backhand as Gingrich anticipated cross court. Dane
Great
says
court
nice shot.
vision. Great court vision.
Yeah.
I think he was the point guard too. What do you think?
Well, with that tennis background, he's going to have good court vision.
Second serve.
And Gingrich comes back and pegs him.
Great attack. Dane is so good at leaning in, reaching, and so he can get so far in there, and then he just has to use his wrist.
10-4-2.
Good
Side out.
leave.
Another hold
All right.
by the Scorpions.
Wow.
It's a good sign for Gingrich and Svensson
4-10-1.
as OKC came out rolling.
Second serve.
Gingrich, he had fought that off earlier, but Olin's got to keep him honest, doesn't he? You got to go that way
4-10-2.
That
at
was-
times.
Yeah, that was a really good setup by Paul. Nice.
Yeah, what a
Great
dig.
reset. Oh,
Side out.
got him in the chicken wing there.
Yep.
All right. What is this, their third or their fourth game point?
Yeah, on
I
serve.
think
So
their third, yeah. And especially with Tommy serving.
one serve certainly could end it with this type of velocity he brings.
10-4-1.
And action on this ball. Take a look at this.
Second serve. Oh, is it out? I didn't see it.
OKC called it out, and Scorpions saw it that way too. They came to shake hands. There was no call, so they started back to the baseline.
Yeah.
But
a little confusing there, huh?
yeah, you can see that ball was wide, and we're going to bring in, after game one victory by OKC, we got a special guest for you. Bob McCarthy's coming in. Bob McCarthy of DreamCloud will join Amy. Stay with us because this is a magnificent product that Bob's bringing and our presenting sponsor to the championship weekend.
Hi, Bob. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Well, thank you for having me.
I love your story of how your company came in to pickleball. And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, sure. I've been playing pickleball for a number of years. I was playing before it was kind of the cool thing to do. And, you know, working at Residence, we're a remote company. We do a lot of video meetings, and a lot of people see my medals from playing hanging on the wall behind me, and generally it comes up in conversation a lot. And, you know, our marketing team, they're absolutely brilliant. And Jared Brody, our EVP of marketing, reached out to me about a year or so ago and asked me about, you know, hey, should we consider looking at this demographic as a entry into for a new customer? And I said it's the fastest growing sport in America. Millions of people are trying the game, so I think it's a great way to get exposure for our brand.
Awesome. And can you just tell us quickly about DreamCloud?
Yeah, so our parent company is Resident. We have two flagship brands, Nectar and DreamCloud. Nectar is a little bit more mature. It was launched in 2017. DreamCloud came out 2018. It's like pickleball. It's one of the fastest growing mattress brands in the country.
Awesome.
And it's just a great overall product. It's a hybrid mattress, so what that means is it has coils and memory foam, so really gives you great support when you're sleeping at night, but also relieves those pressure points from a hard day on the courts, and it just lets you sleep soundly and through the night.
Yeah,
so you
that
wake up
sounds
feeling
amazing.
more refreshed and ready to play the next day.
Absolutely. Is there any way you can get one of those packed up so I can carry it home in my suitcase?
Well, in fact, it does ship in a box and right to your door, so you don't need to carry it in your suitcase. We'll just deliver it right to your house by FedEx
Awesome.
in a few days after you order it.
Okay.
365-night comfort guarantee, so if you don't like it, we can switch it for a new one or give you your money back if you're not happy with it.
Wow, that's a great deal. We are so appreciative of you guys supporting NPL and the championship weekend here in Cincinnati at the Lodge. Thank you so much, Bob.
Yeah, happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
We'll catch back up with you later.
Thank
Thanks
you.
again.
All right.
All right, I'm going to have Ari come back in here and join me because this second game is underway. What a great story that he had pickleball medals hanging behind him, and his bosses saw those medals and asked, hey, what is this?
That is a great story. And all pickleball players need a dream cloud and a dream sleep.
Absolutely.
These guys will after this weekend. So side out. So let's see if Coachella Valley can get something going against this dynamic duo of Ho and Olin. And when they've been healthy, they've been very difficult to defeat. And for Svensson and Gingrich, the #1 tandem of this Scorpion men's doubles side, it's kind of let's find our rhythm again because they haven't played together in a while. Both have been out injured.
I'm just glad they're both back. Both guys had some knee issues, and it's really good to see them both back out on the court.
3-0-1.
3-0-1. That is deep. So 4-0. You wonder how early that the Scorpions will take a timeout if this continues here.
They're having some trouble with returns, and I know they're going to get that cleaned up.
How about that reset from Olin? Not going to get that one back.
It's a great ball. Great. I mean, just staying with it, setting up, and making sure he finishes.
You're good.
A lot of pressure
4-0-2.
Dane was applying there to win that point.
Point.
Great,
Interesting third
great
ball there
drive.
by Olin there,
Yeah.
Amy, going at
Going
Dane.
right back at him.
Yeah.
Yes, and he got exactly what he wanted.
5-0-2.
Effective drive by Paul. We've seen a few of those. This time shapes it. Ooh, set himself up perfectly, didn't he?
Good leave by Dane. People don't tough skill to leave those out balls going, especially when it's coming that quickly.
Tommy Ho, the finish. To get back to that DreamCloud, America's #1 hybrid luxury mattress. That was launched in 2018 as a direct-to-consumer brand. DreamCloud has become the #1 luxury hybrid mattress sold online. It's also available in over 1,000 retail stores nationwide. I told Bob to deliver one to my hotel room.
There you go. I know they're setting some up upstairs that we might see some people taking naps in between, right? Wow, that's a great flick. Very well disguised, and he went right at Tommy's body. Really, to me, it looked like he was showing cross court, and so just to be able to hold that long enough and go right in the body was very effective. Great shot by Dane.
That's two quality balls by Dane. The serve never came up, and then the drive right down to the shins.
Well, again, we have a switch here that these guys are trying to accomplish. So the return has to be deep and good in order to have time to get there. Like that. Great ball by Johan.
That's what Dane just told him.
Now they're getting some rhythm.
Well, Dane has joined us so many times throughout the summer. It was great to have Gingrich as part of our broadcast crew. I feel like I know what some of the messages that he's relaying Svensson.
Yeah. And there we go. The score is 5-5 right now.
That was quick.
Yeah, and we have a timeout by
So,
OKC.
Yeah, and I said I was wondering when the Scorpions were going to take the timeout.
Right.
Well,
That's
they
a
didn't
great
need
comeback.
it. Yeah, and it is the Punishers that take theirs here in game 2. What do you think Tommy and Paul are talking about?
I don't know if they're, I think what's happening right now is because they're on an odd number, that's an advantage when you got a team that's trying to switch. And that's exactly what's happened here. They've been able to capitalize on some points when they have them odd because, again, you have the righty-lefty combo. So when you've got two backhands in the middle, that's not ideal. So they're trying to make that switch.
Timeout. Server, 1 timeout.
So we'll see if they come back and do anything different to adjust to that. But
Well, they certainly have the foot speed to pull those switches off, these two guys.
absolutely.
They move around like a couple of 30-year-olds.
Two of the best on the footwork for sure.
There's a smooth shift there and effective.
And really that return was even a little bit short still, but they were able to get there. So as you said, just they're so quick and they've got such good feet. Good footwork.
Nice hold there by Dane, just overcooked it a tad.
Not enough roll on that one.
Upset
Didn't get
with
it
himself.
down, yeah. And now we got everybody trying to switch. So you see where Paul, did you see where Paul served that last ball? He's gonna pull him out wide because he knows he wants to get all the way over. And they didn't switch on that one.
Well
Nice
done by Svensson.
move, Johan. Really good setup. And we just bragged about Tommy's court awareness. I'm surprised he didn't see Johan moving there. Johan did a great job.
Johan Svensson out of Sweden. Played college tennis down in Tyler, Texas. Tommy Ho, no need for college tennis for Tommy Ho.
What a combo.
He made it at 15.
Right? What a combo they have found. That's what people are going to have to figure out, is that drive poach combo of those two, because both of them can drive the ball and both of them can poach. Great setup. Nice two-handed backhand, which is tough to read anyway, but he held that for a long time. And again, right at Paul's body.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous two-hander. Love to learn how to be able to do that, right? I think all of us would love to be able. Then Gingrich follows that up with an inside-out forehand winner.
Great drive. Really nice.
Right on the line.
6-7-1.
Now looking for the tie.
Second serve.
Ooh, big yeah from Paul Olin.
You don't hear that very much.
No, you don't.
He and Dane are chirping at each other just a little bit, whether it be visually or verbally. Yep.
6-7-2.
I got you. No, I got you back.
You know, we thought we were going to see that fire with Dorisi and Witskin in the first, and that was more cordial than we see typically. But
they were still waking up, I think.
Yeah, right.
If we get them later this afternoon, oh yeah.
Fireworks.
There it comes. Absolutely.
7-6-1.
7-6.
What a battle here in game two.
Point.
Just deep as Gingrich aimed for that corner. Dane talking to himself a little bit.
8-6-1. Point.
That you don't see very much.
Timeout.
You see it with
9-6-1. 1 minute.
all of us. We all make an error and tend to follow it up with another error, and that's when you're still in your head. Tough.
So that will draw the Scorpion timeout. It comes down 2 here, 8-6 in the second. Again, this matchup, the 6th seed Coachella Valley Scorpions, the 11th seed OKC Punishers. The Punishers with this Pod 1 team of Ho and Olin, very dangerous. Not to mention the legend co-founder Beth Bellamy back on court. Now was back in Houston and right up there already. Didn't take long. The match win percentage, 75% for Beth already, and looking good
I
here
can't
this
wait
weekend.
to see her play with Tommy Ho. That's going to be a great combination. I'm so excited to have Beth back out here on the court. She's one of the fan favorites and just a smooth, consistent player to watch.
Carol Rolls, she appeared to be in a very good mood this morning. Carol's awesome, always in a good mood, but she, a little pep in the step. She felt confident about her team. Her daughter sang the anthem this morning. What a great job by Emily Rolls.
It was beautiful.
A quick flick
Great
by
play.
Gingrich, exciting points.
Good get by Johan, and then Dane slides over and covers the middle, and winner.
9-6-2.
It's not an easy serve to handle the way that jumps up.
Nope.
Olin continuing to move forward, putting the pressure on.
These four guys are so good at creating with that 1-2 punch, creating what they want in the first one, getting just a little pop up and then putting it away.
Who just missed it.
Wow.
Well, Paul was there after that area was vacated.
6-10-1. Second serve.
That ball stayed up. The paddles collided, Gingrich and Svensson.
Yeah.
Got to have a run here for the Scorpions. 6-10-2.
Good ball movement. Really
Extraordinary.
nice. Great ball movement. Good setup.
Yeah, what chapter is that in the book by Dane Gingrich, Pickleball Mindset? Because that's must-read material.
7-10-2.
Oh,
let's hope Tommy's okay.
Yes, little stumble.
Gingrich is going to come over and check on him.
Oh, good.
Give
He's
him his
okay.
paddle.
He's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His foot's stuck there. It looked like kind of rolled his ankle a little bit. Let's hope he can walk that off.
Yeah, it looks to be okay, thankfully.
Great reach in again. Yep.
Here come the Scorpions.
Good lean. Able to flick that. Dane has just gotten a lot of completions right at their bodies.
And this one to tie it. They have 3 consecutive. Pulling the trigger down the line.
Wow.
Spectacular by Ho. Look at this shot.
Keeps it in.
Wow.
Really nice. Lefties can do that right there, and especially with all that
Not
top
all
spin.
of them.
That's
Tommy
true.
Ho can do it.
That's true. That's a Tommy shot.
10-9-1.
Another chance at the match for OKC.
Good battle. Really good hands by Johan to keep that in play.
So enormous point right here, Amy.
Yep.
Scorpions get it back. They've built some momentum.
Yeah. If they can hold again right here, you know, that's got to be a huge advantage for them. Oh,
That is out.
They did it.
What a comeback here, late second. They trailed 10-6, faced a couple of match points, and now have the serve back, looking to tie it.
9-10-1.
Yeah, I don't know about switching to Gingrich there at that point. That is a big-time gamble, and Gingrich is locked in right now, Amy.
Really good. I got to give Johan a lot of praise there, though. Keeping that in, keeping it steady, just putting the dink back, creating the point, giving his partner an opportunity to get in there. Really well done.
And now it's Coachella Valley serving for the game.
Second serve.
Not so fast, says Mr. Olin.
Yep, great roll. He just got that down. Nice wrist action.
10-10-2.
Critical
10-10.
here. Yep. Big time pressure. Gingrich is there to seal it. Great anticipation.
Great shot. His knee's not hurting. He's telling me what knee.
Dane
move.
Gingrich, Johan Svensson, quite a statement comeback. The Scorpions stinging the Punishers here late game 2 to force a third. We'll be back. And Tommy Ho opens
Wow.
up the third with a point off of his serve.
What a way to get the third game started.
Right. And that ability, the ball bounces and then it just ricochets up with tremendous velocity with the look at the acceleration through the ball there.
Side out.
But so impressed with Coachella Valley to come back and win that second game. I mean, what a run. Really impressive. So I would say that they have to have the momentum on their side right now.
Second serve.
As you said, Svensson, very solid. And Gingrich, he's got that ability to lock in. And it's almost like he's gonna earn the point somehow or another.
His attacks have been lethal. I mean, he's holding it so well and then just finding spots. And typically it's been right at their body.
Good exchange there. Tommy Ho, Paul Olin huddled up after conceding that second after a number of match point opportunities. There was no panic in that huddle. Both of them was very calm, talking strategy.
It's kind of their personalities, too.
Second serve.
Good ball.
One thing I did pick up, Paul telling me, they talked a little strategy, and Olin said, look, you got to do also what comes naturally to you. Which I thought was interesting, Amy, because you can strategize all you want, kind of tell your partner this is what you should be doing, but
yeah,
if that's not their comfort level, it's going to be hard to achieve that, isn't
yeah.
it?
So I'm sure what they mean there is grip it and rip it, man.
Yeah.
That's definitely a superpower. And I feel like that is how, I mean, Coachella Valley absolutely 100% wants to slow the game down and force them to dink one more ball. And that's how they took that second match from them. So they're...
Well, that's quality patience there by Tommy. It just kept delivering that biting slice right at the feet of Johan. Tough to handle.
Yes.
3-0-2.
Look at that serve. And then follows it up with the approach bullet.
Yep. That was a short return, and then he can step in and just rip it. He's just creating a lot of pressure with a very offensive serve.
Side out.
And
Your
that
turn,
happens.
Amy.
Yep, and I just
No, we're
cursed
even.
him.
1-1.
Yeah. But you know what? I like it. Go big, because he's getting what he wants off of it, which is creating some short returns or some return errors.
A good start to this game for OKC. Carol Rolls now standing right next to us. A little concern on her face.
Oh, he wants that one back. I'm very impressed with how well Tommy is actually dinking, because you know that's the thing the tennis people don't really love when they come into pickleball. They don't get that dink thing. So he's really showing a lot of control.
I didn't see it.
Olin appealing to, let's take a look at this. Tough to see there with Johan blocking our screen. Very close. But Dane right on top of that one. Oh, shook his head there. The ball came up to Tommy. Just caught it a little late on the redirect by Gingrich.
2-4-2. Side out.
So
Great
Scorpions,
dink.
able to get a couple back, cut the deficit in half. 4-2 OKC. Johan talking to himself a bit, and Dane encouraging him.
4-2-1.
Scoreboard up in the upper corner of your screen.
4-2.
The team battles, Indy and Princeton locked up at 3. Seattle shutting down Naples. And here, you look at head-to-head, OKC out in front, so that puts even more importance on this battle here in the third. OKC trying to pull off the upset. This is an 11-6 seed matchup. And we're going to change ends with Coachella Valley down 6-2, Amy.
Yes, they, Tommy and Paul have come back all business.
Just love their composure and confidence, even after that frustrating second set defeat.
Yes.
Just
a lot of experience out there on the court. And I think that was great advice by Paul, right? I mean, just go with, sometimes it's not about strategy, it's about you've got to bring your best part of the game and play your game rather than trying to adjust to your opponents.
15 seconds.
And they're doing a good job of that. But I'm also very impressed with his dinking, because Johan's one of the best, and he'll keep putting lots of balls back in play. I think Dane's going to have to find a way to get a little bit more involved, get in there, be able to create some more flick attacks like he's been doing.
And that's what occurred in game 2 in the comeback after trailing 10-6. The more solid that Johan is, that allows Dane to take more chances and take over the court. And that kind of drive, when you're moving forward, nearly impossible to deal with.
It's his combo. First, you got to handle the serve, and then if the return is any short, it just allows him to come in even more and rip his amazing drive.
Great return by Gingrich. Olin stabs
Great
that.
shot.
And at the moment, OKC, they're putting on a clinic. Sherry Corder shares a smile with Paul Olin. And you made Carol grab the headset. I know she's tense over there. She's got to be feeling a little better, particularly off of that serve by Tommy Ho. And Carol, I saw you looked real relaxed, and then after that game too, we saw that concern on your face.
A little bit of tensing. Hey, there's no easy peasy wins here. Every team is amazing, and there's going to be a hard fight, but we're ready, and we're bringing it. We finally have everyone here, and so that makes a big difference. And so we're feeling confident. We're feeling good.
Carol, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Talk to us a little bit about how excited you are to have Miss Bellamy back on the court.
Well, we're all extremely excited.
Yeah.
The whole team, of course. We waited all season for her. She was back part-time for Houston and full-time for here. So there's this thing called the Bellamy effect that I learned about. And it's like a real thing. I think it's part psychological, but also partly because she's such an amazing player, and we'll bring the heat.
Well, good luck to you guys. Thanks for stepping in and joining us. We got a great match going on right here, and the guys are looking so solid.
Yes. Okay, thank you, guys.
Thank you, Carol.
Thank you.
Second serve.
So that's one of the balls. I wonder if Paul's telling him there. Tommy is so skilled, as we know, that maybe going for a little too much on that one.
Yeah.
Svensson upset with himself there. Pretty good look at it.
He's just a little behind it. He was ready to counter with his two-hand, just a little late.
10-2-2.
Match point, OKC. Wow, Olin went right at Gingrich. I think surprised Dane a little bit with that drive. And that wraps it up for Oklahoma City. They go up 3-1 in the team battle in a terrific match here. Olin and Tommy Ho, we look forward to visiting with them. They will be with Amy momentarily after this short break from Cincinnati.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Hi, welcome back. We have a special treat that we're gonna be showing all weekend. I had the opportunity to sit down with all of our breast cancer survivors that are part of NPL and hear their amazing stories. And we're gonna have one coming to you right now, and this is from Connie Burnett. And one of the highlights that she's gonna bring out is how important self-exams are, because that's how she found her cancer. And then the second point was pickleball is kind of what she was able to do to start to feel normal again. So listen as you hear Connie Burnett's story on breast cancer survivor.
In honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we get to interview these amazing special group of ladies right here who all have a very special and impactful story to share with you. So everybody here is a breast cancer survivor. and we're going to hear just little tidbits from each one of them about what they went through, how pickleball kind of helped in that journey. Connie was an attorney when she was diagnosed, and her story is amazing because she actually was self-diagnosed. Can you tell us a little bit about your journey of how you found out?
Sure, Amy. First of all, thanks. We all thank you for doing this. Really appreciate it. I was 52 and I felt a lump, and I went to the doctor and they said you need a mammogram. We did a mammogram. They said I have dense breasts and that I was fine. And I went home and glad, and then just a month or so passed. I still felt the lump, and something told me just go get it checked again. And then I actually did the same thing with the ultrasound, but for some reason didn't show up. And then I went a little bit longer the next time before I went, and they did an MRI, and then they found that it was cancer, and I had about 20 lymph nodes. I had my surgery right away. So I guess my theory to everybody is just really look out for yourself and be your own advocate with your health.
That's such great advice. Thank you, Connie, for sharing that. So now I'm going to flip it to wrap us up a little bit, because we're all here because we love pickleball. Mm-hmm. So how can you guys tie in? Was pickleball part of your life when you went through cancer, or is there any correlation there with what you've had to deal with and playing pickleball?
But I just wanted to be Connie again, not Connie with cancer. I learned about pickleball because I was trying to get back to me myself. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yes.
Okay, I hope you guys were able to hear that and enjoy that story from Connie, and we will have more coming throughout the entire weekend. And right now, I get to speak with Tommy Ho. Congratulations, Tommy.
Oh, thank you.
What a great win for OKC. Nerves are high. There's so much going on right now. So you guys are so good at just displaying calm and being able to, you lost a second match or a second game that they really did a good job of coming back from. So can you talk to us a little bit about how do you adapt and figure out the game plan to come back and win game 3 of that match?
No, absolutely. When you think about the level, I wouldn't put in my category, but like Dane and Paul and Svensson, when you put these three on the court, you win a couple points and everybody just starts to adjust. And the power of doubles is you've got two people and two minds out there. And so, I was the one that was probably a little more volatile out there, but Paul was a rudder. So it's, when you get to this level, it's not about, okay, what is the strategy? It's more about what do I need to execute and how much time do we have to execute. And so Paul keeps me calm, and then I'm able to find my game. And then once that happens and we're back at competing at that different strategy, and then when things shift a little bit, then you start to see those type of movements. And so, when you watch, it's sometimes hard if you don't play pickleball and you don't see it, but the real high-level pickleball players can see it.
Yeah.
The shifts, the moves, but I'd say that the thing that Paul and I do well together is we keep each other calm. So if Paul's a little off, I stabilize. When I'm a little off, he stabilizes.
That's a great partnership.
Yeah.
And Tommy, the other thing you guys do that everybody is going to have a hard time figuring out is the combination of the serve and the drive. I mean, you created so many issues with your serve, and either you were able to follow it up with a drive, or Paul is able to step in and poach. So, I mean, that is a huge weapon. Can you talk to us a little bit about what exactly is happening on your serve that is enabling you to get so many short returns or even serve and return airs?
Yeah, it's with the ball being as light as it is, different than a tennis ball.
Yeah.
The spins and the velocity of the spin it's a little less probably consistent than a tennis ball. So if I change the height with the same type of velocity of spin, it creates a very different ball. If I go through the court with the same velocity, it creates a different ball. And if I go just a touch higher, then it's just really, really hard to read when you're having that much spin. Sometimes it bounces normal, sometimes it'll bounce very low. And so, I try to keep my motion consistent and allow the height of the serve to kind of take its shape and form, but kind of keep that same velocity of swing speed.
Well, let me tell you, it's a thing of beauty. We were both commenting on it, and it's such wonderful snap and extension and speed with your arm that creates so much spin. And like you were saying, you're able to change it without making it obvious that you're changing it. And so you got a couple of return airs from Dane. You don't see that very often.
No.
I mean, seriously, great job from you guys. Such a good combination. I think we'll see you some more, but Tommy, congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you talk with me a little bit about this first mix match out here right now? We've got the Princeton Bruisers against Indy Drivers. What do you like about this match, and who are you picking?
You know, I think you look at the level. The level is so high. I mean, Jose, Rick, and both of the women are just so experienced. They've been out here, played each other a lot, so they know each other's games. So I think the big piece here is who's going to execute. I think to your point earlier, we are in the final weekend, so that creates a very, very different environment. Yeah. So it's all about execution. Everyone here are experts in strategy, and they know each other's game. So the big thing here is, can you execute on these type of conditions?
Absolutely. The mental side of it is as important as anything.
Absolutely.
Wow. Thanks so much for joining me.
Of course.
Great job. I have enjoyed watching every one of your matches all season. We're so glad you're a part of MPL.
Great. We'll see you soon.
Okay. Thanks. All right, Ari.
Excellent.
We have already got
Amy,
going here.
Great job, Tommy. Tommy can do, whatever it is, he's doing at a high level. He may take over as a broadcaster, too. His analysis,
a natural.
He's terrific.
We need to get him in here and join us for a match sometime.
Oh, what a get by Rick. And Gina tried to turn it into offense. Nice scramble by both teams. We've got a 2-all start in this one. There's the scoreboard down below in the team battle between these two teams. Princeton with a 4-3 edge, and this should make this match even that much more interesting. It's not interesting enough with Witskin and DeRisi. You know there's going to be fireworks. They were held to, I'd say, a limited amount in the first meeting between these two guys because it was early.
Yeah.
But we may see it explode in our face here in this one.
Oh, and things change a little bit. We have a different hormone level out here now. We've got a mixed match. So, right, the strategies are typically different, and the style is going to be a little bit different. Everybody's got a different job, so we're just going to see who can execute it better. That was a great step back from Gina. Gina wants to hit the ball.
Oh, yeah.
So my guess is Princeton is really going to try to get that ball to bounce and force more dinking than they want to do.
I believe that match score has been updated. Princeton now up 5-3. A little more added pressure for Witskin and Salento. That ball just wide. Gina and Rick. Very capable tandem. Gina, of course, terrific tennis player coming out of Milwaukee. And as you say, she wants to bring the heat.
Yeah, yep. She is not sure about that mixed serve. She wanted that one back. She thought it was good.
And there it is, right
Great
there.
counter.
Not shy, going right into the chest of DeRisi.
Yeah, Gina doesn't shy away from pace. That's what she likes. All right.
Christy Damaraki, former #1 ranked tennis player in New England, 13th nationally. Played at Boston College. You've had many matchups against Christy, I imagine, Amy, and
Yes.
what makes her so terrific?
Christy is just feisty, and she has got this mental toughness about her that she doesn't back down from anybody or anything either. And yeah, she doesn't really waver. She's very confident, just a really fierce competitor.
Speaking of fierce competitors,
Yeah.
they're the eyes you talked about. DeRisi out of Rochester, New York, originally from Argentina. The backhand exchange, Salento coming up on top. What do you think that discussion was between Jose and Christy?
I think she asked, do you want me to take that with my backhand? I think she wasn't sure if he was coming in or not.
Jose ducking down, and then a relief. He holds his chest.
That wasn't out by much.
It was close.
Very close off the net.
3-4-2. Oh, what a reset from Rick. Not going to get that one back as it sails into the Gamma pickleball side off the winner from DeRisi. Well, this championship weekend brought to you by DreamCloud, but gosh, our other sponsors have been fabulous. Yobo, DexaScan, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian. Yeah, there's Fat Tire. Those will be towards the end of the weekend, and Julian all weekend.
All right, Gina's got to get a reset right here in her head, get those two errors out. Good return.
Clean winner.
Wow.
Big time drive from behind the baseline by DeRisi. If you're wondering about his background, he's got a ton of paddle experience, both in tennis and padel.
Yeah, we hate those unforced errors. We all do it. It's just part of the game. But now figuring out how to not make two in a row.
Rick
Just
talking
missed
to
some
himself.
roll there, yeah.
Says my bad to Gina. The
right.
former All-American tennis player out of University of Alabama, Rick Witzkin, 2 times. Rick said, come on, net. He and the net just don't get along. You picture Rick in the middle of the night waking up, oh, the net.
Yes.
Nightmares.
Yes, that drives him crazy. Remember how many net cords there were in their men's match earlier this morning?
Gina says, oh my God, in her kind of Midwest accent, which I can relate to.
Yeah, these guys all got to just clean it up here, and they will. There's a great point. She got just what she wanted there, and able to create the pop-up with her 1 and then finish it with her 2.
Well, she enjoys punishing that ball, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Lefty reset.
That's a
spectacular
great shot. Great point. Yeah, Jose wants that one back. When you're that far over, you can't put the ball there and then cover your sideline.
What a return. Big time overhead from DeRisi. He was deep in the court, able to hit it for a winner.
Great finish. Wow.
Oh, went for the ATP. Nearly pulled it off somehow off a quite a little slice dropper off the paddle of DeRisi.
Tough ball. Great shot by Jose.
Is that bounce first serve from Damaraki? What do you like about it? Is it anything? Have you tried the bounce first and then the serve, Amy?
You don't see that often
No.
with the at the pro level, do you? Yeah. Well, because I've been having to play left-handed for so long, yes, it's actually a little bit easier to do. And again, then you don't have the rules, right? If you do a drop serve, aren't really any rules with it. So it allows you to put more slice or to just do some different things. But personally, I feel like it's a little bit harder to place.
Woodskin bringing some rain with that high serve.
Wow,
Look at that
great
shot
get.
by Rick. Woodskin dancing around. And DeRisi sends it right at his foot.
Good point. Good battle there.
Nine, 4-1. Some of the Princeton crowds has closed this out. DeRisi went behind the back.
Great job by Gina. Again, she's got the power. If you give her a ball above the net, she will attack it.
9-4-2.
Good drive by Christy,
Yeah.
nice and low. Gina's gonna have to lift that one.
Well, Damaraki typically will go with a third shot drop there, Amy. Surprised Salento a bit. Drove that ball well.
Yes. All of them are very capable, that's for sure. I wanted to go back to the interview that was shown earlier. That's kind of our theme this entire weekend is breast cancer awareness. As we know, it's October, and we are trying to bring awareness here. So there will be different segments and different stories running throughout this weekend that tell about our breast cancer survivors that are right here, a part of NPL. And they're such amazing women with different stories, but all of them with the same message that you can do this. If you have had that diagnosis, you can do this. Stay with it. Pick good doctors. Let your family and friends support you. And great messages.
All of them exude just courage and confidence.
Great point. Good pressure from Rick that time. All right, let's see if Indy can get something going right here. They
A
need to
little
put
bit of
some
stare
points
down
on.
going
Yeah.
on now.
They got to put some points on the board here.
Woodskin and DeRisi now exchanging the glares. And DeRisi putting that away.
It's a great ball. And good time for him to come over and take that.
Game point. And that was a push-off fault with the left foot to close out game one, 11-4 Princeton. And we will be back for game two here at the NPL Championship weekend by DreamCloud. Game 2 underway here from Cincinnati. Left hand, Damaraki got it back. We've seen Rick switch over to the left side numerous times here this morning, and very efficiently. Drawing more strength from his left-handed nephew, tennis great Ben Shelton. So the McKinneys over there helping out their buddy Rick Witzkin. McKinney's gave an award last night for their terrific support of the National Pickleball League. Great friends of the Witzkins out of the state of Indiana.
They were the volunteers of the year.
Of the year. That's great effort. Thank you. Terrific approach by Salento, driving forward. And Witzkin, he's got kind of the Rick game face on right now, Amy.
Yes. He is ready to go.
They switch.
Great
Salento
play.
there to put it away.
Yep. Good switch. Good pressure. I feel like that's, Indy's going to have to do that. With the two that are out here, that's their game. They got to create a pop-up and a finish.
Well, let's go driver chant. Rings through the stands. Great crowds already this morning here on opening day of championship weekend.
Nice serve.
This is a quality start for Indy. 3-0. They are in tune at the moment. And there's another one. Big drive from the paddle of Ripskin.
Big serve. I like how he's going heavy with that serve. A lot of spin, trying to create a little bit of a shorter return and then following it with a drive. That's a tough combo that we've seen, especially from the last two that were out here. Paul and Tommy were masters at it. Rick is showing how successful it can be in the mixed game as well.
Yep, this is Princeton and Indy, the 8-9 matchup. The winner of this team battle will move on to the second session, which will be played this afternoon. They would have to face regular season champion Boca Raton Picklers.
That's not an easy task.
No, but both anxious for that opportunity, both of these teams. Oh, what a shot by Witzkin, and there's a big fist pump and a yeah.
Great point.
How did he get that ball back?
Really nice, and good hands by Gina as well to handle that. Really
Witzkin,
good.
There's a bit of a stare down. And they're going at it. Jose and Rick. Now we've got an update from Scott McAllister, our producer, that Princeton has won the first game in 3 matches currently taking place through the venue here at Pickle Lodge. They're trying to get to that magic number 7. Last update, we had them up 5-3 in the team battle.
Good leave. Going back to that previous point, Christy did a really good job of being patient and setting up some quality offensive dinks that she got a little pop-up from Gina and allowed Jose to come in and put it away. So that's their plan. And we've seen what Indy's going to do. They're going to come out hot, driving, and let's just see who can execute their strategy better.
Now, Whiskey can't believe he missed that one. Yeah, Gina's been just gripping it and ripping it as she can do. Princeton with a couple on the scoreboard. Good lead. So the way it sounds, this is a must win for the drivers here. Because if Princeton wraps this up, that's 6. They're up in every other match they're playing in at the moment.
Well, I don't know if they know that or not, but that's just a little extra pressure that really you don't need. There's enough pressure in the championship weekend as it is. But yeah.
Yeah, but do you think, Rick, I mean, I believe Witskin responds even better when there's pressure.
I agree. He's one of the few.
Big wind up and finish.
Right at her. Yep. Right at her body. Tough to handle.
Yeah, that's a great read
Nice
from Jose.
step in. Really good. And that was really a good drive as well. It was still low. Yeah. Jose just executed a great shot there.
He's got terrific timing, that's for sure. Ooh, good ball for Rick to do some damage.
I think he was just too off balance there.
Yeah. And now DeRisi's turn to question himself.
Oh, good hands.
Ooh, big let's go. You know Witskin loves being on top of that straight-on duel with DeRisi. DeRisi with the demonstrative out call. We haven't heard the way out yet, Amy.
Not yet. That's coming. Or the so good.
That's right.
His famous tagline. I love it. It's a perfect logo for him. Good
Gina
shot.
tried to go behind the back. So similarities between Damaraki and Cote's game. Amy, both partners for DeRisi.
Yeah, Christy's doing a very good job of being his setup man. If you watch, one of the things I was going to comment from the last point, just in the mix, because the guys have to be patient and work so hard to get in there, because typically they're not going to see as many balls. But Jose is doing a very good job of staying low and reaching. We got a foot fault on the push off. So we've had one from Rick and one from Jose this match.
Most common call, isn't it?
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is, yeah.
Tiptoe there.
Really hard not to do that.
Gina has some kind words, maybe not so kind words for that tape.
But Rick and Jose are two really good people to watch as far as mix, knowing when and how to get in and to cover the middle. Of course, Rick's length is a huge advantage to that, and his foot speed.
What a point.
Great point. Good gets. It's risky. You have to take a lot of risks and try to jump in there. And if you make the wrong decision, then you leave open the court behind you. Wow, great ball by Gina.
What an
Wow.
exchange.
Yeah, great ball for her to just even keep that in play. Covering that with her backhand. Good finish by Rick. A lot of pressure.
Side out. We are at the Pickle Lodge here in Westchester Township, Ohio. Not only is this a great place to play pickleball, with the lighting, the space, the courts, quality, they've got some great pizza.
Yeah, great venue. And
Two Cities Pizza. Oh, that's a little net love, but that goes against Gina.
That's tough. That is tough.
If you want quality deep dish pizza, that's not easy to find outside of Chicago, and they've done it. They pulled it off here at Two Cities at the Pickle Lodge.
And it's so pretty here right now. Nice, cool, crisp weather and some changing leaves.
Yeah, you and
we
I
enjoyed our ride yesterday,
yes,
didn't we?
that was a treat for us coming from Texas and South Florida. so.
Yes. Ooh, I like it. Just needed a little more roll. Good setup with that drop from Rick.
So Indy having trouble getting off that 7 mark. It opens the door a bit for the Bruisers here in game 2.
Really good. I love her backhand volley counter. Those hands, she's got her hands up and is able to just snap it down. So Christy's mixing up her serve a little bit. You normally see the bounce serve from her, and she's gone to the pendulum serve. Good
so
job.
Clawing back, Princeton. They've been behind this entire set too. They're within 3. Oh, that's gorgeous.
So good. That's what I'm talking about.
You can't
with
use
the
that
risk.
term against Jose, can you?
So good. Yes. But that's part of the risk, right? It's high risk in mixed play because they have to see when they can get in there and take some chances. And if they choose the wrong time, then they expose the backside of their court. And Gina did a great job of recognizing that and going behind Jose.
Drivers in search of that 8th point. This has been a while since they've hit the scoreboard. And it won't be here. So Princeton, another opportunity to draw closer. They are within 3. The score is 4-7-1.
Yep, another net cord. Rick saying deja vu. Actually 2 in the past 2 minutes have gone against Gina. Just barely off the net.
And they can't get off a 7. We're going to take a look in at court 3 here at the Pickle Lodge. NPL Championship weekend. Kote Wyatrowski against Miller and Thompson. Kote and Wyatrowski hoping to wrap this one up for Princeton. And that would make it 6-3. Bruisers. Okay, look at also around the building, the scores. OKC now up 5-2 against Coachella Valley. And Austin coming back against Kansas City. Seattle's already wrapped up their spot in the next round, the quarterfinals. So Thompson able to secure that point.
Great shot from the Buckeye here in her home state. Playing with Mills. Chris Miller.
And we should mention the drivers playing without one of their stars.
Jenny Marcus.
Yeah, Jenny Marcos.
We are missing her, and she is missing not being here.
Yeah, we certainly miss Jenny being around.
She was in a terrible accident before,
how's she feeling?
before
Okay,
Houston.
good.
Yeah, she was really hoping to be back, but the healing's just taking a little bit longer, and there's no way she can be here. So we are sending our prayers to her and pray that continual healing, and we'll get her back here next season.
Prayers to Jenny. Cote finishes that point. We'll take it back here at Championship Court. Keep an eye on Court 3 and throughout the Pickle Lodge. DeRisi serve sails deep, so an opportunity here for the drivers as their lead has shrunk to 2. Now Witskin
Great play.
being aggressive, smart.
Really good setup by Gina.
All right, take a look in at Court 4 now. Here are the championships, and a win for Princeton. Emmons and Strapoli over Troyer and Eifert. And the Bruisers, that should up their team battle lead to 6-3. We come back to Championship Court.
That's a great win for Princeton over there with Alka and Emmons.
So we have not had a lower seed pull an upset yet this morning. Princeton is the 8 seed, Indy the 9. Seattle came in as the 5th seed in command over Naples, the 12th seed. Kansas City ahead of Austin. So will it be the Punishers? You figure there's going to be one, Amy.
Yeah.
It may be the Punishers pulling off the upset over the Scorpions.
They're in a nice lead right now. Great finish. Good point there to win game 2.
Salento and Witskin keep Indy's hopes alive. They trail 6-3 in the team battle. They need to pull this one out to stay alive. It is going 3, and we'll have continuing coverage next. And we do have an update here from the Pickle Lodge at the 2024 NPL Championship weekend. Yep, that is a good sign for Princeton fans. The flag is out, and you know what that means. The Bruisers have picked up a win. Princeton marching on here at the championships. They have hit that lucky number 7, Amy.
That's a great feeling. And so they're telling Jose and Christy right now. And so let's see if that encourages them to be able to just settle down and come back and take care of business here. Indy's on a great roll, though. I think they've found the combination. They want to drive and poach. And let's see if Princeton can handle it. Congratulations to the Bruisers. Great win. Moving on.
It will be the Boca Raton Picklers next for Princeton. Start time this afternoon, and the afternoon session is scheduled for 12:30. Denver will be playing Seattle. Boca Raton will be up against Princeton on the top half of the quarterfinals. The bottom half, Houston. The Hammers are the 3 seed. They are waiting the winner of OKC and Coachella Valley, while Columbus, the 2 seed, they will play the winner of Austin and Kansas City. Now we'll show you the bracket. They're your top 4 seeds who earn the bye here Friday morning. You listen to the Everything in the Kitchen Dank, Michael Chen, David George, Jen Galwas, Rick Witzkin. You know, a little bit of split there, Amy, between the top 2 seeds. I think generally everybody picked Boca Raton or Columbus.
Yeah, they're definitely playing really well right now. Speaking of playing really well, Rick just executed 2 really good points. One poach attack that was able to hit Jose in the body. Again, if Gina and Rick can get the drive and poach that they want, it's really successful.
I think one of the nice things about the money distribution, and again, $100,000 weekend prize money at stake here. But there's incentive to finish up in the standing. You finish in 6th place, you know, you're making double the money as the 11th place team.
So important.
And that goes for 5th place over 6th place. So plenty of incentive to continue to battle here throughout the weekend in Cincinnati.
Great poach. Good setup by Gina.
That's what you were referring to, Amy, that poach. Timeout, Princeton. And, you know, you wonder, this goes 3, Princeton sees, they've already wrapped it up. Indy knows they've lost this match. So you're wondering, you know, who has more focus, who has more incentive to take this game 3.
Yeah.
But right now, Indy with the foot.
Absolutely.
Pedal to metal for the drivers.
I don't know if their team told them or not, but still, you really want to get this win here. Rick lost a tough men's match earlier this morning.
I think that flag is tough to miss. It's been waving through the building, and if you're a driver, player, or fan, hard not to notice.
Good point.
And there's a good look at the standings, regular season, how it ended. Boca Raton, that top seed. Houston, the Hammers, you know, that's a team that was in 1st place up until the last event in Houston. They looked like they were going to be the #1 seed.
Yeah.
It almost took a numbers miracle for Boca Raton to surpass them, and it happened.
It did. There were a lot of changes were going on with the Houston team.
What's your feeling on Houston? You see them coming back and having an impact here this weekend? Can they bounce back and be that team that we saw for the majority of the season?
That's what they're going to need to do for sure. I think, you know, they were still figuring out some partnerships, so we still have some players playing with people that are a little bit more new.
So we're going to switch sides here at 6, and we've got the National Pickleball League explainer video. This is good stuff by our production crew.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
We are watching it unfold before our eyes here at the Pickle Lodge.
Really good switch by Indy. For Gina to be aware, just slide over. That's not easy to do. Good point from the drivers.
Oh, DeRisi fought that off. Thought he had a winner behind Salento. 7-0. All drivers here in the third. Touchdown on the board for Indy. Yeah, we'd like to welcome in our listeners off of Selkirk TV. Great to have you joining us here at the National Pickleball League Championship Weekend, brought to you by DreamCloud. Drivers, Bruisers. It's going to be in. Gina got a late start. She was open. Rick was got. This is going to be a long way for Witskin to run into that corner. Big crowds already here for the opening match of the weekend, Friday morning, as these teams battle to earn a place into the quarterfinals, which begin after lunch. And lunch very meaningful in this place because they've got good food here at the Pickle Lodge.
Absolutely. Wow, great hands.
Oh, unfortunate ending to a spectacular point.
Good hands from all four players.
Witskin pouncing on that one. You know, Rick, as you said, so many different hats that he's wearing here, co-founder, leading his team, making sure that the events are on schedule, the anthem in the morning. He does it all for the National Pickleball League.
It's really hard to do, to be able to then also focus on your own game and come out and play at your best level.
I'm sure we'll have Rick, will be fortunate enough to Witskin will join our broadcast crew throughout this weekend when he has a chance. This is another
yeah.
Not hat, but he even can change to the headset.
Absolutely. It's a good slice return. Jose was able to keep that low enough that Gina had a tough time executing her drive.
8-3-2 here in the third. That's a smart play. Damaraki going behind Rick there. Opens some courts.
Really good movement of the ball.
You wonder how much incentive there is here for Christy and Jose. This team battle wrapped up. Is it pride here, Amy, you're playing for?
Of course.
Rhythm? Yeah.
Of course. Nice. Good power, good pressure.
Big let's go from Witskin. Match point on court 11, and here it is. Sperling and Galwas. Saddam says you love his celebration. Playing with Nurgi.
Great serve right there to create that missed return.
Natasha Nurgi, she's one of the highest match winning percentages in the league, 75%. She's been outstanding for Kansas City. You see that match team battle is timeout over there. 5-3. We can take it back to championship court during this timeout. Great job by our production crew under Scott McAllister. It is 8-3 here in the third. There's a team battle score, so the Princeton Bruisers moving on. They have hit that 7-win mark. Gotta love Witskin's positive energy, right?
Yeah, good spot to split that middle. It is tough in a mixed match when the guy is on the right, so it would be his backhand in the middle. Really good spot.
We'll keep our eye out on court 11. We're going to send it back there as that comes down the stretch.
Okay. I think Saad will be serving.
Yeah, we've got a look at this 10-9 in the third. In an enormous match here. 5-3 overall in the team battle. That is out. And Kansas City stretches it to 6-3 in what could be the pivotal match.
A little confusion.
And Kansas City is Darrell Wyatt and company. Everybody out on court. On court 11, Kansas City now one match win away from sealing their spot in the quarterfinals. If the Stingers advance, they've got Columbus this afternoon. And let's check in on court 17. Court 17, Kansas City here. Another very competitive match into the third. We've got the hammer out there, co-founder Michael Chen.
And one of the Austin owners, Scott Trefethen.
Yeah, Trefethen playing with Weed and Chen playing with
Amy Hone.
Hane, yes.
Locked up at 7-7.
And that's a must win for Austin.
Yes.
So we'll keep an eye on this court 17. And at the moment, we'll come back to championship court, where it's 9-4 in the third. Oh. Reset. It's actually 10-4, and that's it.
That's it.
Rick Witskin, Gina Salento.
Really good
with
match
victory,
for the Indy drivers.
Fist pump for Rick. He's got a lot of pride out there, certainly, even though his team dropped the team battle to Princeton. But Witskin and Salento came out with an impressive 2-1 victory in this, and they will visit with Amy. We will also keep our eye on court 17, where Kansas City's trying to wrap it up. We'll take a quick break.
Introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay, we're gonna stay here and finish this point right here on the court with Austin and Kansas City, and then we're gonna come in and have our interview. But I have Rick joining me to talk through this match. So it's game point 4, and there it is.
Wow.
Michael Chan.
My co-founder partner clinching it
win.
with a high forehand volley.
Yes.
Impressive. Well, there was a lot of smack talk on our podcast. And,
so that was their 7th match victory to seal their deal. So Kansas City Stingers just defeated Austin Ignite, and they will be moving on. So that's our second team that has already been decided. Princeton Bruisers have already gotten to their 7. So unfortunately that happened during y'all's match, but I still wanted to come in and talk to you guys just briefly. First of all, the combo of the drive poach is lights out for you guys. And I feel like that was the difference between game 1 and game 2.
True.
You guys weren't able to execute that like you wanted to, and they were able to slow the game down a little bit, which is what they needed to do to beat y'all. And then Rick, talk to me about how you guys were able to just regroup, come out in game 2, and bring the fire and ice.
well, to be honest with you, we didn't have any idea that we had lost a team match, but that being said, I decided to wake up and realize my partner has amazing low forehand drives. It gives me many opportunities, and she deserved better than that in the first game for me. But I love playing with this woman. We've won a heck of a lot more than we've lost. I'll go to battle with her any day. She's an amazing mixed partner, and I love her.
Awesome. And Gina,
oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say he doesn't give up on me when I'm like making the dumbest errors in the world. He stays focused and kind, and then that gets me like just back in it. And big shout out to Jenny Marcos, my girl. We miss you,
Jenny. We miss you.
We miss you and love you. Hi to Rand.
We've talked about her, been praying she'll get back for next season. So we're sad she's not here today.
And shout out to Christy, who was on my Knee Drivers team, championship team last year. She played amazing. I was really proud of her. So good luck to her and the Princeton Bruisers. They've got a great ownership group.
Awesome. Well, you guys, you played a great match. One of the things, Rick, that I talked a little bit about with the mixed match, how different it is coming in from a doubles match, and that you guys pretty much have to you've got to play risky, right? Because you've got to figure out when you can get in the middle and when you can put pressure on. And if you choose the wrong time, then it leaves the backside open, and we saw Gina execute that beautifully against Jose when he was trying to go middle and you were able to go back behind. So Rick, if you could talk a little bit about what the mindset is there, and then Gina, if you can talk a little bit about how you're able to recognize when you've got that opening to go behind them.
I mean, clearly the mindset was we see this guy that's taking over 90% of the balls, and you know, only Superman can do so much. So when you go over that far, you leave yourself exposed to me hitting behind him. But Gina also read it really well and popped him down the line multiple times to hopefully try and keep him honest.
Yeah, and I wait till his eyes get real big, and then I go behind him.
I love it. Yeah, we got a few stare downs going on out there too, you know.
It's all in good fun. Everyone wanted to see this match. So
absolutely.
Congratulations to Jose and the Princeton Bruisers. They deserved it today.
Awesome. Well, as you know, we've got a lot of special interviews with our ladies, our survivors of breast cancer awareness. So it's so cool that the NPL is recognizing the value of just lifting all those ladies up and what they've been through. And I know you guys also had some stuff going on last night where you introduced all the survivors and gave away some awesome awards. So if you want to, Rick, can you give us just a little shout out about how that went last night, how you guys thought to bring that together, and what this weekend means to you guys?
Well, last year in Glendale, Arizona, we raised over $20,000. This year, we're well on that way. You know, 50 and overs. We have some discretionary funds to be able to donate to the right causes, and to have 7 breast cancer survivors in our league was just spiritual. Hearing Kim Jade talk about her journey, hearing Chris Cargis on our podcast earlier this week talk about how she lost her mom and then she was immediately diagnosed with breast cancer. It's like, this sport is a beautiful thing. NPL is even a better thing, but the family and the bond due to real life experiences, you can't supersede that with the NPL. So thanks.
Okay, so leading into that, since Chris was just on your podcast, we are going to run Chris's story is going to be up next. And I actually know Chris personally a little bit well because she was my teammate last year. And when I started interviewing her, it got me all choked up because I just remember hearing all that she went through. And again, she lost her mom at a very young age. And so please enjoy listening to this story from Chris Kargis. And thank you, Indy Drivers, for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, Scott.
Chris, I've got to hear a little bit of your story, which makes me cry because I know more of your story. But if you can share a little bit about your diagnosis. Yeah.
My diagnosis was 2017, stage 1, and I had a lumpectomy. My mom had passed away of cancer at 51, and she had a doctor, an elder doctor, that had missed the lump, so she had found it out herself. And that's what we were told. And as she went through this, we wish she had a different doctor. But that's in the past. So I was checked regularly, starting at 35 or 40, and I was told I had dense breasts. And so, got a great doctor, got checked, very active. I was coaching, go, go, go. I didn't want to stop. And all of a sudden I go, and the doctor I had, because of my high risk liability, was the owner of the practice. And the mammogram was fine, and I get a call from her, and she's like, Chris, your ultrasound. And I'm like, what? She goes, well, you have dense breasts, but, I see something. She's like, let's do another one. So I do another one right here, and I'm like, and her name is Camilla. And I swear she saved my life. I wrote her a letter right at me, don't you? And she found it on an ultrasound.
You really saw that great shroud.
Yeah. I feel very lucky to have a doctor, like that. Reach out to your friends. Don't hide. I know sometimes people want to hide it and be tough, but reach out. I know what happened to me about 6 months ago for my next checkup. I had the same doctor. She came in and she's like, well, you got to do an ultrasound again. And my heart sank. I was like, what? Again? It's coming back. So every time I have to go back, I have that anxiety. I don't know about you guys, but every time I go back, every 6 months, I have that anxiety, but have that great support staff. Luckily, we went through the tests again. I was there for 3 hours, had 2 ultrasounds, and I was like, it's going to happen again. But luckily, it was like a lymph node. I had been sick, and it just had gotten swollen. So that was it. But, you need people. You need each other.
They want to help.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. And Chris, let me follow up with that. How long after you're cured, right? They say you're cancer free.
Yes.
How many years do you have to follow up where you still go in that office scared to death that it's back?
I think they're ever. I think they're ever. Yeah. I don't think there's an. I mean, I was just got off tamoxifen. It was my 6th year, so I got off of it in December. And this was the next checkup after it. And I was like, oh, I just got off the medicine. I've got it again. All those fears go through your head.
Yeah.
All those demons. So you have to have a strong mental attitude.
Wow, what a fantastic feature. Thank you, Amy. Just great work. And Chris Kargis, the leader there, what a phenomenal leader she is, and what a fantastic group of women.
Absolutely. And I can't even imagine. I mean, every year you have to go face that exam again, knowing that it could be back and you have to go through it all over again. So they are definitely warriors. How excited are you to get to watch Beth Bellamy?
It's wonderful to see her back on court, isn't it?
So is, yes. And I want to shout out to her sister, Julie, because Julie just had to go undergo knee surgery and will be awaiting an ACL repair. And that just breaks my heart. So Julie, we miss you. So sorry, but you will get through it, girlfriend.
Yeah, Julie, we love her as part of this league. Instrumental in the development. Now, we've got a big match here, Amy. Everything else has been decided here in the opening round in Cincinnati. You see Kansas City, Seattle, Princeton. They are all moving to the quarterfinals, which begin after lunch today, 12:30. However, OKC, the Punishers trying to pull off the upset over Coachella Valley. They are leading there 5-2 in the team battle. 2 wins away,
2 wins.
Amy.
Okay. That was a clean winner right there. Just behind Dane. Amazing drive. Serve was back. But again, that aggressive offensive serve is huge. Definitely worth the risk to create all the short returns and misses that he's gotten.
So Bellamy surprised Zielinski on her approach with a high drive. Beth Bellamy, arguably the greatest women's pickleball player to ever pick up a paddle. She's coming back from the knee injury. If you spoke to Beth, what level do you think she's been able to get to already quickly on this comeback?
Yeah, I think Beth has done a fabulous job of taking her time. And I just know Beth's personality and that she is not going to come back until she feels fully comfortable and back in the saddle and ready to go. She has worked really hard and not rushed her recovery. And so I'm so happy to see her back out here again.
As is Carol Rolls and the entire Punisher team and all pickleball fans. Stacy Zielinski. I like that scorpion on her leg there. Formidable from Stacy. As is her game.
Great shot. Step back and go through the middle. Really good. Now, I will say one thing that's got to be tough is coming out playing for the first time with a brand new person in the championship, right? Beth and Tommy haven't played together before, I don't think.
Stacy Zielinski, softball star from Cal State San Bernardino. Also a accomplished hockey player. Played on a pro team out of San Diego.
One of Stacy's qualities that's so good is mental toughness. I mean, you know, this is her first year out here. She's playing on pod 1 and just nothing really rattles her. She does a very good job mentally of staying in control, staying focused, not focusing on the last point. So kudos to her for being able to handle all of that.
Side out, Coachella Valley.
Two, 1.
Tied at 2. ATP and Gingrich pulled it off, able to finish.
Three, two, 1.
Coachella Valley, their first lead of the match.
Wow.
And that
Great
just
hands.
missed. We're going to take a peek in at court 3. OKC, I believe, up in this one on court 3. There's a look in.
Second serve.
Yeah, a few points away. Paul Olin, Natalie Todorovich-Shaw. We'll keep you updated from court 3. You see the big crowd around court 3. And back here at championship court.
Point. Five, two,
This championship weekend brought to you by DreamCloud. It's a cashmere blend in the cover along with memory foam and individually wrapped coils to provide pressure relief and exceptional support. I think all of us pickleball players would love to take advantage of that. Nice exchange there. We do want to mention all of our sponsors. Yobo, Performance Products, DEXA-Scan, Improve Your Performance Gearbox, and Incrediware. Gamma Pickleball. Ernie, Extraordinary Technology. And Julian, the best coffee. Almost fat tire time. You can say that any day of the week.
5-2-1. Second serve.
So a 5-point run for the Scorpions. Again, OKC, 2 match wins away from pulling the upset as the 6th seed. Scorpions in jeopardy. Punishers have wrapped up court 3, Amy.
For their 6th win. Wow.
They are 1 win away as the 11th seed moving into the quarterfinals.
So Coachella Valley really needs to win this one. Great angle. No way to get that with that kind of an angle. Really smart with these short courts.
5-2-1.
So if OKC is able to complete this upset, they will take on Houston this afternoon, who many feel, and judging from that last event where they went 1-3, could be vulnerable. So OKC, they could run through Friday and make it all the way to the semifinals if they continue the way they're playing here this morning.
I feel like these two haven't really gotten their groove together yet, and it's early. Plenty of time.
Point.
Tough ball off the net.
That team battle score at the bottom of your screen is 6-3 now, Oklahoma City. 3-5-1. Tommy Hope, maybe the best serve in the game. Gingrich, relentless.
Really good pressure applied there. Stacy did a good job of getting Tommy's serve back, and then Dane was able to come over and get involved. Good ball to go up his line there.
Yeah.
That's actually where Tommy has gotten Dane a few times. So, again, in mix, the guys are always looking to get in that middle, and down that sideline is a really good spot.
Second serve.
Tommy didn't get all of that. It kind of threw the timing of Gingrich off.
Yeah, that was just a, kind of a miss hit.
5-3-2.
Beth Bellamy, you just feel like she's going to become more comfortable and comfortable throughout the weekend here, Amy?
Absolutely.
Right out.
Is it more of a movement confidence issue, or is it a combination of that and getting back into match rhythm.
Yeah, I guarantee you she's been playing high level or she wouldn't be out here ready to do this. But again, the pressure and the stage are different than anything you can practice at home, right? And then she's going to have confidence in her own knee and not worry about that in order, to come back, which is really hard to do when you come back from an injury where you're not thinking about it. But if anybody can do it, it is Beth.
5-3-1.
And with Tommy by her side, he's got to be one of the easiest people to play with. That just is, so steady. Never real high, never real low, just focused.
Oh,
Great
beautiful
ball.
from Bellamy behind Dane.
That's the spot.
Quite a bit of communication going on, quite a bit of talking. And one of the things in the podcast Tommy stressed was that he likes that communication with his partner.
Absolutely. And again, these guys haven't played much together, so they're going to have to figure things out on the fly. You do not see many unforced errors from Beth. And that's just getting back at this level, right? And that's just going to keep getting better. Oh, he's there,
A little too gentle.
Yep. No problem getting his feet set and getting there. Just didn't execute.
5-3-1.
So points at a premium here in game one. Oh, nice reset. And a break for OKC.
Great get. Really nice lob. Dane made it look easy. Just hustling back and resetting it perfectly.
What's the trick on that, on those lobs, getting back and executing as well as Dane did there?
Footwork, getting behind the ball, and then he was just able to do a drop shot. And the drop shot is so crucial because it allows you time to get back into position.
Zielinski can be a wall.
Yep. Good leave. Again, that's tough to do.
What did she say? She was a shortstop in softball? Is
yes,
that it? Yeah.
That's right.
35-2.
Great return.
Zielinski could here say no. A rare miss.
That was a tough offensive dink from Beth.
4-5-2.
The remaining match is one here. It's now 6-4 as this tightens up. The other match we're going to take a look in here at the Pickle Lodge.
Great reach in there by Dane.
Court 9, excuse me, Amy. There's Keith Jane. He's playing with Spackman and Hunter and Noble. So Coachella Valley up there comfortably in the first. And up here on Championship Court. Now, if the Scorpions can win both of those matches, guess where we're heading to decide this 6 versus 11 matchup here to begin the event.
I want to see it. Potential
You want to see a team breaker
Let's
to see
go.
who advances into the quarters.
So fun.
It's lining up that way at the moment. I don't know if Tommy lost that ball or it was just past him.
Nice compact swing by Stacy to have her paddle up and get it down. Good hands. Nice ball by
Yeah.
Beth, keeping it deep, lots of roll.
The top spin puts you on your back foot. There's Ken Julian. He's just brewing it. That coffee is delicious. Gingrich, textbook stuff with footwork, lateral movement, a wide stance, very athletic.
Good play, really good play.
Dane, All-American tennis player at Santa Barbara City College. He just looks like whatever, ball he picks up, he's going to be good at.
I guess so, yeah. And he's capable to go right or left-handed. Wow.
Just missing. Tommy.
He's 2 missed drives back to back
just
here.
a tiny bit off on the timing at the moment. And that's a relief for Coachella Valley because when he's on, he's pretty much unstoppable.
Absolutely.
And Bellamy.
Good hands.
Great redirect there. Angle.
Just to recognize how far over Dane was and go behind him. Veteran play right there from Miss Beth. Two great resets.
Zielinski able to keep Bellamy back at the baseline.
Yeah, we got to get her up to the net. Eight, 5-1.
Second serve up 3, Coachella Valley. They've got to have this match.
There's a lot of spin on that ball because did you see how it came off of Dane's paddle? Slice serve and then Tommy's counter. Lot of spin by the time it got to Stacy.
It's one of the things Tommy pointed out in his interview with you is kind of the unpredictability of the wiffle ball. You can give it different types of acceleration through the ball. Sometimes it'll come up high. Other times it'll skid low.
Yep, which is very high-level stuff to be able to show the same serve but make it do 5 different things. Really nice, great play.
Mr. McKnight over there waiting for the winner of this one, the McKnights and their hot shots.
Did you see their car?
Yes, I did. I was ready to drive away in it.
They have a hot shot car, brand new. So cool.
What was there?
Got what he wanted, but that's tough off the net.
Tommy shaking the head. What's Stacy telling herself? She's coming off the ball a little bit.
Yeah, she's missed a couple of drives and her serve, so she's got to get her timing back and get those legs involved. Get that ball over the net. Better high than in the net.
A little bit off target on that drop roll. So OKC, an opportunity here, Amy. They can tie it now. They haven't been at their best, but they have clawed away, battled. Coachella Valley need a timeout here, you think?
Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting on. I'm surprised Stacy's not calling one. She needs to just there we go, good. She needs a reset. That's not like her to have unforced errors back to back. So she and Dane will figure it out.
Yeah, she is a rock-solid performer, but one of those streaks that we've all been there.
Yes.
This one that can lead to 2 and even 3.
It's so important to learn how to mentally work through that when you make an error. You got to find what it is that can make you reset, whether it's just verbally say to yourself, next point. You get, what I always tell my clients, you get 3 seconds to figure out what you did wrong, and then you got to let it go. And that's hard to do.
It is.
Much easier to say than do. Do as I say, not as I do. I do the same thing. So it's a constant awareness and being able to reset.
Well, certainly has the right support group over there. Not only her partner, the author of Pickleball Mindset, Dane Gingrich, but Kim Jade in the corner.
Yes. Her sister travels with her and comes to a lot of the games, which is huge support for her, I know.
Andy Banikowski, I believe, over there in the corner. You got Ryan Willis. I mean, practically the UCLA volleyball tradition program there in the corner of the Scorpions. Ken, former UCLA Bruin volleyball coach. A championship team there. And both of her children played volleyball for UCLA.
That's so cool.
Yeah, she is one of the breast cancer survivors, Kim. What a story.
Absolutely. Says we're going to court 9. We got a match point over here.
And there it is. Coachella Valley. They are 1 win away now from forcing a team breaker.
That's a big win right there.
They were down 6-3 in the team battle. They've won 2 consecutive. Everything's coming down to center court, Amy.
Wow.
Right here, right now, Jane and Spackman come up with a huge win for the Scorpions. One thing about this Coachella Valley, they've been through it all this season with injuries, multiple lineups. And somehow they just continue to scrap and win.
Very impressive.
But in jeopardy here, 10-7.
That was a great poach by Tommy. It was just so fast that he was able to just flick right at Stacy.
And the velocity off of the paddle of Ho. A big first game victory that could have gone either way. Both teams had their chances. And it is OKC finishing game 1 11-7. The Punishers now 1 game away from advancing to the quarterfinals.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Well, there you see the team battle. 6-5 Punishers. Bellamy and Ho winning the first. So some added pressure for Gingrich and Zielinski here in game 2. They've got to have it to keep their hopes alive to advance here in championship weekend.
1-0-2.
The Houston Hammers await the winner. What a reset by Zielinski, and it had some unusual spin on it, which made Ho's shot challenging.
2-0-2.
Yep, just missing there. Gingrich loud and clear with the call, the proper call.
3-0-2.
A quick field goal put through by Coachella Valley. Take the lead here in game 2. And if this goes 3, you're going to have both teams in the stands. You see the fans collecting in the bleachers here on center court. It is going to get loud. As everything comes down to championship court. Will this go to a team breaker? Coachella Valley needs this second game to push it to 3. Great start for the Scorpions in game 2. An early timeout taken by Bellamy and Ho. There's a good look at the overview here. Center court here at the Pickle Lodge. Fantastic facility in Westchester Township, Ohio. 18 miles north of Cincinnati. Also home to 2 pizzas. I don't know if you had the thin, Amy, but that's the Two Cities Pizza here. The one city, of course, New York. The other one, Chicago. So you're getting New York style thin. You're getting Chicago style deep.
And I noticed
it was a
last
treat
night
for me.
that we split. So you can talk about the deep, right? And
Perfect. I was hoping you'd tell me that.
Yeah.
I was a Chicago native. I was very excited. Don't get much good deep dish out of the Windy City, and
nice.
They do a great job. It's legit. And how was the thin?
It was excellent. Very good. We got a good start here for Coachella Valley.
6-0-2.
6-0-2. And some unforced errors on the OKC side, making it relatively easy here. Field goals turned into a touchdown. It's 7-zip. Oh, what a save by Zielinski, but Bellamy finds the opening.
She was there to get that picked off. Unfortunately, it was going to be out. But great footwork, great speed. Really good start.
0-7-1.
You heard Dane say, great job, Stacey.
Good hands.
Interesting to hear Dane during that point said that shot is short.
His return.
Yeah, with Tommy Ho out there, you've got to alert your teammate.
Absolutely. And that's just, again, the backboard, really tough to handle, as we've seen. I mean, Tommy's given everybody trouble with his serve. And then to follow it up with a drive after a short return is pretty deadly. So great job for them to fight that off.
7-0-1.
Some tricky spin there. Deep serve, jump towards the center away from Ho with that side spin.
Yeah, this is a new serve for him that I've seen this weekend. I didn't remember him doing that last time.
Quality from Bellamy. Getting Zielinski in her approach at the feet. Rick Woodskin, Kim Jade sharing some viewpoints.
8-0-2.
That just missed.
Good point. Good hustle by all 4 players.
0-8-1.
Really good.
Well, first point of the second game for the Punishers. Hearing from the Punisher crowd. They have stacked the stands.
and that's really how these guys are going to do it. I mean, they got to do it off of Tommy's serve, where he's going to create a short return. That time, Beth dropped a very good third and gave him time to come in and poach the next ball.
What a serve. And that allows Tommy to come in with the approach.
Yep.
The explosion off of the paddle.
Yeah, Dane knows it. He's got to get that serve deeper. It's just setting up too much trouble.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, that's why this serve is so hard to figure out. Great ball by Dane.
And now we hear from the Coachella Valley crowd.
You have 2, you're serving, yes. 2-8-2.
Ho follows it up, continuing to penetrate the court. And we've got a guest. Scott Moore, great to see you, buddy.
All right, it's always great to see you and be here and be seen.
Welcome,
Amy
welcome.
as well. Thank you.
We got a great match going on right here.
It looks like it. I mean, this is what we play for, right? This
Absolutely.
kind of opportunity, and these 4 very, very good players.
Bellamy attacking OKC, trying to build some momentum here in game 2. Scott Moore, you and your Hammers, you're going to get the winner of this match as this comes down the stretch. You guys doing much scouting?
We have been. We've been watching, got in early. We knew it could go either way, so we had no idea who would win. Obviously, with Beth being back, they're a whole different team at OKC. So we had it as a toss-up, maybe going to a dream breaker. And it looks like it could.
Yeah, absolutely.
It certainly could.
It's coming down to that.
Well, this is going to get loud here at center court.
8-4-1.
Absolutely. Teams are going nuts.
8-4-1, so 4 unanswered for OKC. They trailed 8-0.
Here comes Beth Bellamy. When she gets hot, look out.
Yep. They got off to a slow start, but you can't ever count those 2 out.
No. 2 of the best we have.
That ball got up for Beth, and she punished it.
Yeah, did you see her footwork? She had taken 2 steps to her left to set that forehand up before it came.
Really good
One
setup.
step is perfect.
Yep.
That's called fabulous anticipation.
And look at that delivery inside in from the whole forehand. Is that the toughest forehand to deal with in the game, Scott, at this level?
It might be because he's got so much spin on it. He's left-handed. People are not used to that. And it dips like a dadgum ice cream cone. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh, nice touch from Stacy.
Great spot.
They got one back, which was great. But Scott, Tommy's been putting a world of hurt onto everybody that he's playing with his serve drive combo.
Yeah.
Because he's creating a short return off of his amazing serve.
Exactly. And then he just steps in and rips the third like very effectively. And
So tell people how you handle that kind of serve, because he's got a ton of topspin on it.
Yeah, I think you either take it really early off the short hop or really late, let it spin out a little bit, back up. So
yeah,
it's very hard to hit the traditional shot off of it. You don't know what that spin's going to do.
Well, and then he was also talking about how he might serve it so that it bounces higher, but then the next serve looks the exact same, but he keeps it a lot lower.
Yeah.
And so it's very deceptive.
Very deceptive. A lot of head speed, a lot of jump. Yeah, it's just wicked.
Great reset.
Wow, Dane.
Wow.
Did you see how low he got on that, Amy?
Yeah, I did. That
He
was
is
impressive.
down. I mean, that's his forte defensive shot. He just gets so low. The ball cannot get under his pedal.
We've got a game point. 10-5-1.
Smart shot by Beth.
Made her reach.
Looked like she was going to hit it hard. Stacy was ready for the fastball.
Yep.
And she gave her what she didn't anticipate. That's effective pickleball right there by Beth Bellman.
10-5-2.
Second chance at game 2 here for the Scorpions. They get it back.
Yeah, Dane's encouraging her to hit it. Be aggressive.
Yep, she was a little hesitant on that, which is what happens at 10-5 a lot of times, right?
Absolutely. But that's good advice for him, just to
Yeah,
encourage
no.
her to
Super.
play, play free, hit through it.
Super good partner work there by Dane.
Nice.
Good rare show of emotion from Beth.
Yeah, I think it skipped a little bit. She was frustrated, got into her before she was ready. She normally makes that shot. Good top spin by Dane.
Smart shot by Beth. Going right at her counterpart.
Absolutely. With Tommy's serve, I feel like Beth's going to have to just be a little bit more aggressive and get in there and take advantage of these short returns that he's creating.
Yeah, I think
wow.
you're right.
Yeah, caught the line.
Both
That's
got
serve.
net.
Coachella Valley has the ball back, guys.
Wow.
Very unusual for Beth to miss that. You know,
Yeah.
she's been off for 6 months.
Absolutely.
Got to
That-
give her a little grace.
We
there.
talked about that earlier, that she's just going to clean that up. Every match is going to get better and better
Absolutely.
because that's what she was known for. Like, the lady doesn't
Absolutely.
make an error.
No. Oh, boy.
Just wide.
Barely.
Ooh.
Look good.
Nice cross-court attempt by Zielinski for the game, but it will be second serve, Gingrich.
And very bold for Tommy to let that go. Great judgment there.
And there it is. We are going 3.
Oh, yeah,
Going
baby.
3.
Let's do it. All the pressure coming down. Court
How
3.
fun is this?
Coachella Valley looking to extend this to a team breaker if they can take game 3.
Here we come.
Stay with us.
Game 3 will Switch hands at 6. Time in. 0-0.
All right, here we go. Game 3. This team battle coming down to this third game right here. OKC, if they win it, they are advancing to play the Houston Hammers in the quarterfinals of championship weekend. If Coachella Valley can pull this off, we're heading to a team breaker.
Exactly what all 4 of these players play this for, to be in this situation.
The way it ought to be.
Wow.
Who do you give the edge to, Scott, here in the third?
You know, I'm going with Beth and Tommy, just Beth's experience. And, you know, Stacy hadn't been there before, so, you know, Dane may be able to be big enough and pull it out, but if I was betting, I'm going for OKC.
And I see we've got Kim Jade and Paul Olin over there conversing. I would love to be in that conversation to see what they're saying.
Would be nice to be a fly on the fence.
Yes.
That would be very interesting.
Excellent placement by Tommy.
Yep, he didn't overhit it. Kept it low. That was the key right there.
0-0-1.
So no points on the scoreboard yet through a couple of service chances. And so much action on that forehand, as we discussed earlier. You can't get out of the way of it.
No.
That's so tough.
I think she thought it might have been going out.
Yeah, she was trying to duck.
Too late.
But I hate to tell her that's not going out.
Yeah,
He's
all
got
that top
so
spin.
much topspin on those balls.
I think you're absolutely right.
But it falls off the table with all that spin. Hits her in the shoulder. And that
great
got
shot.
line.
Caught the line.
Yeah, Tommy said leave it.
I thought it was a good call. It just dropped right on the line. Back of the line.
Great point. Yep.
1-0-2.
A deep return. And
Yeah,
Gingrich
really
closes.
good return to set that up.
Love the way he is hunting that ball, going 3/4 of the way across to help his partner. That's good pickleball by Dane.
0-1-1.
Well, that's good shape by Zielinski.
Yeah, great drop.
Good third.
They didn't reverse the stack, so that was interesting.
She's asking what he wants.
Yep, I think they'll switch this time. Nope.
They stay there, and it might have cost them.
Yeah, I think they made a mistake. I think they got to get to their normal positions. They're just not comfortable.
Get Tommy on the right.
Yep.
Well, Gingrich picked up on that immediately, didn't he?
He really did.
And just missing with that backhand volley.
Yeah. Strategic error. They have not switched yet, and they've lost 3 in a row. So
They're going to switch here.
I would think they would
Yeah.
for sure.
I will say, though, for Beth to switch that out is a tough call. Coming back from an knee injury.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's
You're right. That's probably why they're not doing it.
A lot of good power over there. Great get. What footwork.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, good
Dane,
spot
what a
by
shot.
Dane,
So
yep.
smart. So smart. Yeah, I think that's a great point, Amy. I think normally Beth is going to switch it, but they're trying to help her not have to run as much.
Yeah.
So a quick 4 points tallied by the Scorpions. They lead it 4-1. And OKC's going to take their timeout right now, guys. You agree with that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
You cannot afford to get behind in this third game very far.
And if you go down 3 points in a row, it's a great time to get a timeout.
Yeah.
And now they're talking to Paul and Natalie. And get some
input.
But this is always a danger spot when you've got a righty-lefty and they're on their backhand sides right now. That's when you see a lot of runs happen, when people are
Sure.
trying to unstack or, you know, to undo the switch. And it's tough.
Yep, that's what we're seeing right here.
Yep.
So they got to stop the bleeding if they're going to stay in this.
Scott Moore and his Houston Hammers await the winner of this match.
We are excited. It's going to be a tough either way.
Yes. What do you do to get loose, though? Is that?
You know, I got nervous watching this morning. I don't even have a dog in the fight, so I just had to go out and play for about an hour.
There
warm
you go.
Up, so
yep.
I think you just got to hit a bunch of pickleballs, get a little sweat going.
Time in. 4-1-1.
Still on first serve. Good lead there by
now
Beth.
They chose to unwind the stack.
Yep, I think that's the right move.
I'd really like to see Stacy drawing Beth wide and making her sprint the entire length of the court.
Yep.
I'm surprised they're not doing that when they have them in this position.
I agree. Great ball, Beth Bellamy.
I was just saying I want to see Beth stay up at that line and take one of those out of the air.
She
the
did.
last three, she had stepped
She's backed off and she fooled him.
and let it bounce. And
Went
then
behind him softly. That's so hard for a guy to get that when you're hunting the middle like that.
so good.
What defense.
Yes.
Wow.
Great point.
So Bellamy going behind Gingrich has been effective.
Got the last 2 points that way, and it keeps him home. Now he has to be more careful on the poach. Great work by Beth Bellamy.
It was a good look at Paul Olin there. He was coaching this team during the timeout. It has made an instant impact.
What a great timeout it proved to be.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that was part of the strategy here. Go behind Dane, get him out of the middle.
Yep, I totally agree. And reverse the stack. Good spot by Dane. A little higher. Tommy's all over it, but
Yes.
he kept it down below his knee.
Yeah.
Very effective.
I like that. I want him to keep he's going to have to make those. And yeah, you need your guy to be aggressive.
Absolutely. I don't mind that at all. Dane just hit a really good shot.
3-4-2.
Nice.
That's
Look out.
trouble. Great
Oh, he dug
reset.
it.
And it's Bellamy.
How do you spell anticipate?
Exactly.
That was sweet.
She has such good ready position. Her paddle's up, her knees are bent, and she is just sitting on that.
That's so pretty.
How nice is it to see Beth back, Scott, for
it's
you, the
great.
league, everybody.
It's so good. She is a sweetheart and hated her injury. That was just so sad. So everybody's happy to have her back. Such a great thing.
And now her sister is undergoing the same.
Yeah, same family. Wow. Rough.
We're
We wish her
tied
the
at 4.
best.
Yep. Quick recovery for Julie.
Julie as well, yep.
Oh, that was close,
Not
too.
by much.
Tommy Ho, his eagle eye.
That's a gamble because it
She
probably
made
would have
the
been an
last
easy
one.
put away.
Yep, exactly. And she trusted him, let it go. That's good partnership work right there.
Absolutely.
4-4-2.
4-4.
Gingrich way over.
Oh,
Good ball
Stacy
from
got
Stacy.
it. Yep. I thought Beth maybe should have stood in there a little more. She let her get
Yeah.
at her feet, but Stacy had to hit a great shot, and she did.
Well, and it's easier to get it to the feet when they stay off the line.
Exactly.
So Stacy did a good job of taking advantage of that.
Really did.
Good leave.
Another good lead.
Nice return by Tommy. They get it back with an opportunity to tie it in the third. 6-5 OKC in the team battle.
Nice duck.
She got out of the way of that one.
Yep, that was head high, so. A little easier to duck on that one.
Coachella Valley takes this third. We're going team breaker.
Nice serve. I like that.
Beth with
beautiful.
pace.
Beautiful. So smart. Beth started the point by hitting a inside-out serve, so Stacy would have to move, and they just kept the advantage. Stacy never got comfortable.
Bellamy so adept at mixing up speeds.
Yeah. Just you got this. Oh.
Great
Hello,
close.
Dan Ginger.
Right. That's some quickness.
He's created quite a few winners off of that two-handed backhand because he's holding it so long, and those are already hard to read.
Hard to read.
And then he's
And
snapping.
Beth read it.
Yeah.
But he was in perfect position for the next ball, knew exactly where it was going. Good pickleball.
We're tied at 5, just missing the sideline.
Wow, some great eyes.
Call on the court stand.
Gingrich
Call on the court stand.
campaigning.
Oh, it was close.
No, I didn't see it.
Interesting.
Handcuffed him there.
We got Tommy to hit a slice on that, and he didn't get anything on it. Instead of his traditional big backhand, they got a big forehand. I think they served his backhand. Good idea.
Yeah, really good.
All right, they
good
change
timeout.
ends at 6-5. Scorpions by 1. So it'll be the Scorpions' turn, Amy, to hit into a background filled with fans.
Yeah.
You get some pink balloons.
Yeah, it's definitely tougher.
You see, big crowd here at Championship Court. Here at the Pickle Lodge. Scorpion chanting their team. Everything on the line here in the third, 6-5 as we come down the stretch. Scorpions gotta have it. And if they do, we're going team breaker.
Yep. The stands are full. You see OKC on one side and Oklahoma on the other. Kim Jade encouraging her team.
Stacy's serving at 6.
And you got one side in the stands, Amy, where they're praying for a team breaker. And the other side's like, oh, we might have to go to a team breaker.
Yes, you're exactly right.
Here we go.
Let's do it, Scott.
I love it. I love this.
6-5. Second serve, Zielinski puts it in play. Well, Scott, we mentioned the background, too, to hit into. You have to figure the better side, OKC, is the background they're facing.
That time, Dane felt her.
Yeah.
So he looked at her. Did you see? He
Yep.
wants a little more room on that.
Yep.
It's just hard for her to get all the way off the court on that. But
Right. That was very far over, but yeah,
that's
it's
what he was
nice for
hoping
your up partner to take that ball while you're coming in.
Nice dropper. Good save by Beth, but it opened up.
setup.
Yeah, smart shot. Very smart. Making Beth run. That's what they want to do if you're Coachella.
6-6-2.
Oh, a break for the Punishers.
Oh, boy, that's a big break.
And they have taken the lead.
Yeah, that's part of that top spin. I mean,
yeah.
If you hit that spot with a slice, it stays in the net.
Yep.
Tommy has so much action, it just rips over the net.
And that's so hard to handle. I don't know about you, but
Oh,
that's the
man.
one time I feel so uncoordinated
Yeah,
when
you're
it
just-
clips the net and then you're like, "Wah."
Yep, you're just all out of position and so tough. That time Stacey backed up a little bit. She was a little afraid of it. So his power is now affecting her positioning on the court.
Okay, she calls timeout.
The Scorpions have not responded well since the changeover. They led it 6-5.
I don't think they haven't won a rally yet, I don't think.
No. They haven't.
So partly could be the visual, right?
Yeah.
They're having a harder time seeing. And it could be a little bit the experience factor. I don't know.
So they are faced to take their timeout. Both sides have utilized their timeout here in the third.
Yep, and definitely don't want to take those home.
Right, especially in this type of
situation.
All the pressure is on their whole team is on their back right now because they have to win this in order to go to a team breaker.
Exactly. So you know they got a lot of pressure.
Time in. 8-6-2.
8-6-2. It has been 3 unanswered since the changeover. And then make it 4. Bellamy feeling
spot.
it.
What a drop. I mean, that's just textbook.
And that thing's dying quickly, Scott, with the slice on it on top of it.
And Stacy wants to take it out of the air. That's the right thing, but it was so low by the time it got to her.
Tommy Ho, quickly.
Tommy Ho. That is Tommy Ho.
Great play.
Hello, Tommy. He was everywhere.
So the Punisher crowd applauding their team, and meanwhile, the Scorpion crowd urging their team on because it is do or die.
Desperation.
They have 10. Tommy serving.
Desperation time right here. But you know how
Absolutely.
tough it can be sometimes to get the 11th point, Amy. We'll see.
10-6-2.
10-6-2. 5 consecutive. Tommy Ho.
Oh, dang.
Gingrich.
Way to get big. He needed to get big, and he did. Stacy was feeling it.
Great ball
That's
to keep
clutch,
them in
guys.
play.
So good. So good.
6-10-1.
Good spot by Beth.
Yes.
She knows Stacy's feeling a little pressure.
That's so tough.
Make her hit some couple shots.
Good ball there on the stretch.
Oh, good eye. That was
Okay.
a great stretch by Stacy. Not an easy ball to get over.
No.
Lifted it right over the net.
Got to 7.
Oop.
That could spell trouble.
Yeah.
Now they got to handle this big serve.
Big serve. They're unwinding the stack. It's going to be tough here. Can they do it?
The OKC chant through the stands.
Great serve.
Watch out.
Here it comes.
Oh, Tommy went over there, and Beth was ready to switch, Scott.
Yeah, I think he should have just kept going. Once you go that far, he said but it was too late. She'd already start moving behind him, which is what you want your partner to do, cover your back.
And that was like the best return I've seen of Dane against Tommy's serve.
So good.
The entire match.
So good.
I mean, what a great time for that deep
Oh,
return.
my goodness.
Wow, they're still in it.
Get
Great
a little
hold.
of that 10. That 10.
It's hard to get 11,
11th
isn't it?
point difficulty showing its face.
Scorpions survived 3 match points.
Oh, she's still in it.
Great reset.
And a good lead.
She was on it. Just got a little. That feel of paddle's hard to control.
Yep.
Stacy is right there.
7-10-2.
Oh, what a spot chosen by Bellamy.
Perfection.
They are making Stacy hit every ball.
Right, which is.
And so Dane's trying to come over and help alleviate some of that pressure, and then it puts them both in kind of a tough
Yeah,
position.
he can only go so far, right? They're just too good to go behind him if he goes all the way.
For the match.
Great return.
Another great return.
Goes behind Gingrich.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
What a match.
What a match.
Yep. Great play from all 4 players.
Yep. That is really great pickleball right there.
Yeah, this is the National Pickleball League. Outstanding. Scott, looks like you're playing OKC.
OKC, and they are loaded, and they're back. Got Beth back. She looks fantastic. It's going to be an absolute battle.
Well, we look forward to that one. Good luck, Scott. Thanks so much for helping out.
Yep, fun to be here.
Okay, so Amy will go visit with the victorious Oklahoma City Punishers. Congratulations, Dr. Doug and Carol Rolls. Mark Milner, the OKC Punishers, they're the lower seed team that makes it through Friday morning. The 11th seed, the Punishers have advanced. They will play the 3rd seed Houston Hammers. That action coming your way in about a half hour or so. So a quick lunch. And then we will have quarterfinal action here on championship weekend. This is the 2024 NPL Championship Weekend, brought to you by DreamCloud. Amy Yarbrough will visit with the victors after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back. I get to interview the champions right there from OKC. I have Beth and Tommy in here with me. First of all, congratulations, guys. What a great match.
Thank you.
Beth, welcome back. We love seeing you on center court. Tell me how you're feeling.
Well, I mean, it's great being out there with Tommy. You know, he makes everything so easy. So, but our opponents were really, really tough, so we really had a battle. It's hard to kind of trust myself since I've been out for about a year, but I think I'm, you know, trying to find that fire, trying to find that will to, you know, get the ball where I want. So it's fun to be able to try to do that.
What I noticed is through the match, you got more comfortable and more confident. And I mean, you could see it at the beginning, like you don't make errors. And there was a few unforced errors, and we both commented like, that's going to clean up.
Yeah.
And every game, by the third game, you looked like your normal, smooth self, applying pressure.
Well, you're
so,
sweet. But we were all battling out there. They were great points, so it was a lot of fun.
Really great. Tommy, this is the second time I get to talk to you today. And again, the big serve created a lot of trouble. And even from Dane, you were creating short returns that were enable you both to come in. So in a mixed match, a little bit different than a men's match, but can you tell us a little bit about what you guys were coming into as far as your strategy plan against such a great opponent and Dane and Stacy?
You know, we mixed it up quite a bit. So we were doing some unconventional where we were putting the forehands on the outside just to give a different look. And I think that worked for us here and there. But, you know, I think to your earlier comment, we just kind of stuck with it and allowed our game to kind of come together. And I think it came together at the right times. There's a lot of momentum shifts out there. And I think we just happened to we were just fortunate at those right times. We stepped up and played some big points, got a little ahead in the third that helped us a lot.
Beth, back to you. In the second match, you guys lost a string of some points when you were trying to either decide whether to switch or not to switch, and you were on an odd number, right? And so they were able to get a few points there. Can you tell me a little bit about your process with how do you decide? How do you determine, are we going to try to make that switch when everybody's such great drivers of the ball, or are we going to stay and put our backhands in the middle?
Yeah, I don't mind our backhands in the middle. So like Tommy said, we kind of wanted to mix it up and not have them be able to just get grooved one way or another. And we sort of just saw where we were doing better and stuck with that.
Awesome. And you guys, did you know that it was like on your back
No.
to win that
No,
match?
we were saying that.
No?
We did not know.
And are you glad you didn't know?
I'm glad.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys have such veteran experience that you bring. I feel like the mental calmness is part of your strengths. And no real highs from you, no real lows from you. You guys are just consistent and confident with each other. How important is that to be able to win a game 3 in a tough match like that?
Every match, like I know Tommy's not going to fold. I know we're going to try to analyze what we need to do and figure it out. And both of us, I feel like we're pretty unflappable. Whether we could lose 8 points in a row, I think we did at one point, and we still battled in there. And that's where that sort of prior experience of being pro tennis players, I think, does help us. But I mean, these guys are fantastic as well, and so I think all the top players kind of know how to just put that behind them when they have a bad stretch and move forward. So we were lucky we could do that today, and Tommy just played fantastic, and he's just so positive, so it's really wonderful playing with him.
Yeah, it's great to have a fun partnership, and I'm sure you feel the same way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's the legend in the pickleball and also in the tennis world. And at one point I told her, I said, we've competed at a bigger stage than this in a different career. So we've got this. We just got to, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work, but we're going to be at our best, and we're going to stay leveled and foundation out there the whole time.
Yeah, what a great reminder.
But just a quick shout out, OKC team. We rallied. We had a great attitude, and I felt like we were due. Everybody felt the energy, you know, and even though we were coming in 11th out of 12, the team really stepped up. I'm so proud of our team, and I'm so happy for our teammates.
Absolutely.
So much so, yeah. We've had a injury-riddled season, so it's nice to be able to have our strongest lineup out here and come through this one.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to your sister.
Yes.
I know that we're all heartbroken to lose her and just praying for the best.
Right. Well, she's going to be back stronger than ever. She just had knee surgery, so we hope that she's going to be recovering really soon.
Good. And you guys, now I need to let you go because you got to eat lunch and play again.
Yes.
Congratulations. That was such an amazing match to watch, and we're so happy to see you on the court, and you two together make a great team.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Amy.
And guys, we're going to take a quick break for lunch, but we will be back with more action in our afternoon session. So come back and join us. We'll see you at 12:30.